What is this feeling? How could it be described? Is it fear? No. Fear, as an emotion, is not something that this individual feels for anything other than his current predicament. Fear is something to be held over his head. Fear is the meteor hanging above him and the world he wishes to create. Fear is his life. It is not something that he experiences with such panging clarity in a moment like this. Prickles across his skin. An unusual sensation. Dread, something deeper. Anxiety? No. His mind races, rethinking the facts. In a way, he reaches a state of action that he hasn't experienced in millennia. There must have been something he missed. The way that isolation responded to the situation. Isolation was always one to, indeed, act with a gentle hand when it comes to matters of diplomacy, but always, and with firm and decisive action, strike down her problems. If isolation was his enemy, truly, he believed that she would show up in person and cut everything to ribbons, as she usually does. And yet, in a moment like this, he is certain of something. She has great investment in the mortals. She took her hands off. This isn't a simple bid to make sure that they have a chance to stand toe-to-toe with a being like himself. Yuppie says, there must be something here. A quiet sense of dread building in the back of his mind. What's the word for this? He pauses, everything growing still for a moment. Something aches at the core of his throat. A device long since broken that would allow him to pull the definition or meaning from whatever the sensation is from somebody else. Instead, he's left to fester in his own thoughts. The sensation, regardless of what it is, can only be converted into one thing through his unfeeling body. He is beginning to doubt. Yet, somewhere else across the city. In the old world, an announcement spreads through the area. The Pyromancer of Logic has returned. Eternity's death game has been put in place. And OPIA scrambles to respond to the situation. But someone's radio fizzes to life. It barely catches the discordant tune. Different OPIA comms one after the other, and then clicks and clacks of old radio channels, somehow still powered in the old world. The director stays positioned, standing atop this great archway. He looks out over the city. He stands, drawing himself to his full height, crosses his arms, and states aloud on an open channel, "Huh. Things are finally getting interesting. In the old world! Everyone! You've been alerted to the presence of the Pyromancer of Logic once more. His signal springs to life behind you as your contingent over here makes their way away. Your squad damaged and bruised yanks themselves down what appears to be a long train line that worked as your sort of through line to Logic's location. You pull yourself away as, again, your comms are going fucking nuts at this point. You hear the call from Verona over the line. She chimes in. Everyone good? Good work disrupting signal. It seems at the very least, whatever Logic was doing, he hasn't restored whatever facilities were required to block teleportation. We're still clear on that front. As a result, I'm going to ask you to make the decision here. He's headed towards your location. Ultimately, you know what your objective is. Her focus shifts over to Mike, who fidgets in place. There's a place that, our AI friend needs to be. How you handle this, I leave up to you. If you need any support from forward base or want any coordination, I'm on the line. Understood?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Mike, turns and looks over. Charybdis is like, fuck, man.
Charlie, you should head back to base.
I don't know if I can go another round with that guy, yeah.
No, you can't. Look, you're fortunately lucky in the fact that you heal fast. Just go back to the main base, get healed up by Verona, and then enter the fight again, okay?
Sort of turns, looks over.
Alright, Verona, could you bring Melly over here to replace Char for a bit?
Melly! Yes, of course. Charybdis like, shit, damn it.
Yeah.
She fights like the superpowered version of him. She's gonna brag about it for weeks.
I mean, even more reason to get back faster, I guess.
Yeah, it'll be fucking well earned. He sort of turns over and he looks at everyone. Listen, I'm gonna make this offer because you guys seem good and you won't take advantage of it. Not a bright guy. Usually I just got pointed at the front and I'd make whatever effort it took to get the job done. I'm looking at that guy over there, heading in our direction. That's a problem that I'd get thrown at in my world. You want me to take care of him, I'll square up. He looks at everyone. But, just the same, I actually like to live. It's fucking weird.
I mean, that's only I'm proud of you, but that's like a basic, normal human thing.
Damn.
Just means you got something to live for now.
You World 12 folk are built different, gotta say. He, sort of cracks his back. Okay. So, give me the order. Throw me at him if you want. Or, looking over to Verona, send me back to base if that's the better call. But you want me to take this dude? You want a clear path to the throne room? I could give you that. Keep Logic off your back.
Nah. Go back, get healed up. You're more useful that way. It's fine. There's already someone who can definitely deal with Logic.
Fuck off, man.
Alright, I think I should stay here, deal with him, because we don't know if he's gonna activate that signal jamming thing again.
I mean, it's only fair. You're kind of the person that upset him in the first place, so it's just
I didn't upset him.
I don't know.
I just told him to push past his limits.
Is that functionally upsetting someone? Riddle looking over the horizon, seeing literal thunder cracks. Yeah, it seems kind of upset, to be honest. I think upset works as a word here.
Look, it's fine. Look, get Melly to replace Char. Anyone who wants to come over here and help, that's fine. Ace kind of looks over and squints in the distance, seeing the spark of ESP from Cast, and it's just okay. Yeah. You
see something on the horizon? Yeah, I'll put you on the map for it. You can see it. Sort of towering over you in the distance. These long, almost lightning bolts hang in the air. They seem like an ugly sign of defiance, and you hear Cast actually patch in on the line. Cast oh yeah, those are mine. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. Okay. So, Willow will handle it. Sound like a good idea?
Throw me at the problem.
Yeah. Though you're a little banged up in your own way.
You said your preferred action was that anyone who is willing to assist could come help. Willow, I'm invested in making sure you don't die here. I can provide field medic support for Charybdis and support you, Willow. I'll be heading in your direction.
Well,
All right. Are you sure, Doc?
She, checking your vitals. I don't really see any other option for myself. I'm not going to let you face this thing alone.
All right. If things get bad, well, we should go. Okay.
Right. I don't plan on dying here. Plus, I signed the waiver. She looks and scans over to you. Ace, you're giving me a look.
oh no, it's fine.
Uh-huh. Right, I'm sure. Cass, on our end, our fight's pretty much finished. Is that right? Should we call you Basil? And on the line, someone else patches in. There's
me?
Yeah, there's a momentary pause as Cass puts you on the network. Verona stops and actually sort of looks over. Just She pauses. Mike is the first to respond Basil, that's you, right?
Basil is an aspect of me, that is correct.
She pauses. She's like, you're still the same Basil that went off on the mission this morning?
No.
Fidget.
But I don't think you're the same microphone that went off on the mission this morning either, are you?
Mike's expression falls for a second and she sort of looks away. For what it's worth, Basil, or the Basil that you all knew before she departed, had a few messages to pass along. I'm going to transmit them to your personal terminals. Feel free to review them at your own leisure. Cass hits a few buttons. Ace, you look over at Mike, her expression, she's clenching her fists and sort of standing up, trying to focus herself here. Verona's all right, what should I call you?
For all of your sakes, the name Basilisk still applies, but I no longer really identify with the term id. So, if I were to give myself an official title, I'd call myself Basilisk Ideal, the Priestess of Completion.
Cass's expression lights up and they beam. Verona's Basilisk Ideal? Fascinating. She sort of stops herself. She's like, can we count on your support in this coming mission?
Of course. I have to say that my goal has not changed. I'm here to save eternity. But I will help you.
Plan A still in effect, then.
Well,
Verona stops and turns. It's okay. In that case, everyone, go where you wish. I am going to be heading. I'm going to be heading to the front. Willow, I'll see you soon. She clicks her comms off and sort of disappears. And Cass okay, I need to decide where I'm headed next. I'll be on comms if you need me. Hangs up. Riddle looks over to Basilisk and sort of stares. She's looks good on you. Big smile on her face.
I appreciate you making it that way.
Her expression her expression remains locked. Mike stays set. She sort of speaks up. Where are you headed?
That's an excellent question. I should confer with myself. Jay, could you bring in another basilisk, please?
Oh, which one?
The one that I just got finished fighting.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hold on. I'll actually move you over to the map that you're on. Grab everyone else. You guys are on comms. if there's anybody else on this map, no, there isn't. Actually, Cast would still be here. Everybody else sort of flares in. The other you is crying.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose it's very quick to move on. But the ability to teleport has been given back to us. So I think it would be best if we move to our next location.
This one is now under your control. It's all you.
Yeah, it's me. Now it's time for me to be Jay.
Yeah. I'll throw you a little bit of assistance because this is hell. Talking to yourself is hell on earth. Cast flutters down, touches, and is like, doesn't seem like my ESP is gonna move. You guys headed out?
Yes. The other basilisk says.
Yeah.
She starts speaking up. I can't control me yet.
Oh yeah. Let me give you control.
Where do you intend to teleport? Well, I suppose if I'm going to save eternity, I need to be at maximum strength. And you're not already at maximum strength?
Yes,
Not quite.
Back there. There you
Well,
go.
I
Should
haven't
have control.
I actually haven't gotten a chance to fight yet. I'm excited to see what my new abilities hold. Well, if you want to go and get stronger, then I want to go help them.
Oh.
Oh, you want to help them, or do you want to help him? He is in trouble, isn't he? Yes.
Oh.
But I think the mission requires that I be here with everybody else.
Oh. Cass' eyes sort of open up. Interesting. Okay. So, turns over, looks at this basilisk. Hands on either shoulder. What direction are we headed? Towards logic or towards the derelict?
Oh, she wants to go by Ace. I'll send her that way. And then Basilisk, this one.
Yeah.
She just kind of motions and then she just pings because Basil has been over there before. So
Yeah.
she's going to send this Basil over to the other group.
Okay. Bing.
And then she's going to emancipate
Yeah.
a Squeaky.
Oh, you're gonna spit Squeaky out? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You spit Squeaky out into the area. Plop.
And I think you're more than capable of handling the actual gathering of the others. Yes. I don't see why I wouldn't be. It worked so well last time. And then I'm going to send Squeaky to Belith.
Yeah, you send Squeaky to Belith. And then you.
As for me, I suppose I'm strong enough to handle anything in the derelict. Even without them.
Ooh, bold statement. Okay, so headed straight in.
I suppose. Will you still be accompanying me? You are an excellent dance partner.
Cass sort of pauses and actually checks their comms. Huh. Well, I would. But seems like I've got another partner. They sort of smile over, hand on shoulder. Wish you the best of luck.
Understandable. Best of luck to you as well.
They bow, and you. And Cass looks up at the hole, and they're like, okay, gonna take stacking a lot of boxes to get out of here. And they ride their box ladder up into the sky. Your squad over here hears all of that as it progresses, and pretty much, you are left with a choice.
That's fine. All right, everybody. Riddle, Mike. On to the micro raft.
So, your squad is gonna split like this. You two go over, hold on, you, you head off in this direction.
Yeah, boy. All right.
Charybdis is gonna fall back to here.
Anyone else?
Willow
wanna
is
ride?
gonna remain here. Verona's gonna go over there. This one.
I'm gonna before Riddle leaves.
Yeah.
Riddle,
Ooh.
there's something I need to give you before you go.
Swap over here. Okay. I bring you back over to this map. As you guys, like, sort of set your directions, you start to split up one by one, and, Riddle sort of stops. She's like, what's up?
Alright. I need you to watch over something for a little bit while I'm gone. Because I don't want this to break, because, people are going to get really mad at me if this breaks.
Yeah, big responsibility. She smiles and looks over at you.
Willow takes off the beetle backpack.
Oh! Riddle, oh my god. Okay. You see an expression cross Riddle's face as she picks it up and she's like, oh, yeah, no big deal. I'll make sure to keep it safe. You want me to put it inside my staff?
Oh, sure.
I'll make sure it doesn't go anywhere. She, genuinely looks over at you and she's like, hey, you're gonna be okay, right?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
She pauses, exhales, and is like, okay, I'm gonna trust that. I'll meet you over in the derelict. Catch up fast, okay? I mean, it's gonna be a lot harder without this guy. She pats the beetle backpack a few times, and she's like, also, lifting this is gonna be really difficult for me.
Well, that's why it's in the staff, right?
Yeah. Riddle's expression sort of softens for a second, and for a split second, Willow, you feel it. The slightest pang of, what is this expression? It's a look that's crossing her face as she looks at you. And you remember seeing a similar look on her face before? It's a look from the Station 1 days. Grim resignation. Something's happening that's outside of both of your control. And right now she's trusting you. Hey Willow, are things different than back then?
They have to be.
You feel that pang, and she sort of exhales, and she's like, okay, let's meet on the other side of this. For sure. I'm gonna make you a promise. If it comes down to it, regardless of what happens, regardless of how many of our limbs are blown off or how badly we're beaten into the dirt, we get set up in the same room, I'll use my ESP, and you punch Eternity in his big stupid face, okay?
Alright, I'll do that for you.
She reaches her hand down and shakes yours! To the end, I'm your support.
To the end, I'm your fists.
Your hand shakes, and it is different, actually. Something's changed as absolutely hustling. What? You guys are still here? I ran as fast as I could. You turn around and you look at Verona, who... She never once fought alongside you on the front. She simply came by to check and make sure that you were all good. She rushes into your number. Okay, I'm here. And yeah, it's a strange feeling, but Willow, you remember Station 1 days? You were always the spear point. Something's different. All the nerds that usually stay home are out here with you this time.
Man, it is a weird day today.
She turns over, sort of looks over to Rona, gives her a smile, looks over at you, sweeps the staff over the beetle, slings it over her shoulder, and starts to walk off while waving slightly. ESP just almost by default crackling around her. Charybdis I hope I'm not in trouble.
Yeah, it's fine. Anyways, Willow, Verona, good luck.
Alright, we're gonna handle it.
All right, Mike. Oh,
Verona nods.
Riddle, it's down here.
Oh, right, of course. She was. I was walking along the train tracks like a cool guy.
Yeah,
it was,
but
it was picturesque. I had my staff slung over my shoulder like a bindle. It was really cool. It was a cool visual.
It was a pretty cool visual, but like visuals don't really get us to where we need to go. Mike, you can like you know, be at the back of the boat and like kick your legs like really hard and like get us there faster, right? It's like,
you pull Mike out of herself thinking about Basil, and she's like, yeah, I can do that. She like slaps her cheeks and she's like, okay, good to go.
all right, okay.
And your squad heads off in this direction. As you turn around, you look over at Verona. And Charybdis sort of backs off. Verona's like, I'm gonna see to him. Melly should be here any second, as rushing in this direction. Melly sprints in like, Verona, what the fuck? How do you move so fast? Okay. She runs forward and like extends an arm. You ready for this shit?
Alright, let's give him hell.
Okay, you two. Hold the line for as long as you can. I'll come in as support. We might have other reinforcements arriving. I'll get Charybdis back on his feet. And while he's healing, I'll lend you whatever support I can as well. Verona moves over and is going to use her once a session ability to heal one of your wounds, Willow.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love you. Alright, it's winnable.
Charybdis is going to move his way back over in this direction, and these two are going to take cover. Charybdis is not going to be a factor in this battle. I'm not going to fuck you over by making him on the same map. You two sort of get yourselves ready as you feel this great storm approaching. And off in the distance, you hear a loud boom as something impacts the roof of this building. And you look at this great shape towering over you. It's not what you expect from Logic at all. It's big, it's burly, its arms split into long, almost tendrilled fists. One gigantic arm hangs over the other, clinging to the side of the tower as you look upon a form that almost seems familiar. Large blue horn plunged into the side of its face, almost creating the impression of a look of pure bliss. Logic shape clings itself to the side of the building as the very fabric of the building begins to spark and detonate. Flame injected by that gigantic palm, he whirls his body around, contorting a mass of tendrils and flesh, springing directly towards you. And then we cut away.
Logic was full of metal worms?
Oh,
Why
my
you got those
God.
worms in him?
They put bugs in him.
They put bugs in him.
I feel like I've unlocked the extra final boss fight.
Yeah! You kinda did unlock the optional super boss. Over here. I'm going to start separating everyone.
Horrifying.
Smile, great lines you want to hear in TTRPGs. I'm going to start separating everyone.
So, Basilisk Ideal, what room or area are you headed to in the derelict?
The kitchen.
Hey. Hey, you little shit. You're not allowed in there, fucker.
Okay, so you're headed over to the kitchen, huh? Okay, that's fine.
You're about to aggro the extra.
Interesting. Okay,
It's
okay.
like fun death game.
So I'm gonna put you over there. Charybdis is over here. Melly is over here. You guys there. The boat departs in this direction. I hide that character. And you guys move down there. Time. Hold on. Okay.
I cannot believe you're going into my damn kitchen.
It's just the first
So
place I thought of.
appalled.
I was thinking about the kitchen.
Don't
Because
touch
I have
anything.
no
If you
choice but
touch
to
anything, I will
cook.
kill you.
So, we pay attention to this squad first, as you head in this direction to the base of the derelict. Okay. This? For a few of you, this arrival has been a long time coming. Finally seeing what the shape of the enemy's base takes. But for you, Ace, the feeling is shockingly familiar? I don't know how to describe it entirely. It's like a sensation clawing at the back of your head. You've never seen this place before, and yet it feels almost identical to home. You arrive on the micro raft. Hold on. I gotta put the asset down. There we go. You arrive on the micro raft and pull ashore. All of your heads sort of crane up at this great construction above you. Cast looks over at you all and is like, well, I'll be seeing you all on the other side then. They rush in this direction.
Yep.
Hop, skip, jump, and disappear into this mountain of trash.
Yeah, that checks out. Nothing new.
Mike, looks up and over. She's trying to center her breathing. Riddle sort of moves her way inwards. Don't worry, I'm keeping everybody cloaked in an isolation bubble. Riddle is going to share what isolation does. This is very important. Important to factor in going forwards. Riddle.
Dillard.
Dillard. There we go. Okay, here we go. True isolation. True isolation barrier negates all major status effects. You only appear on cameras, radar, etc. if you wish to. You can stand on air, fly, float, or move through the air as if it were a hard surface. You're immune to all environmental effects. You cannot be overheard, spied on, or listened to, even by beings of the highest authority and potency. Whatever map you're on is considered isolated for the purposes of enemy intel gathering. You just feel that spread through the area around you as Mike moves forward and her foot connects with the base of the derelict. It's like, oh, okay, let's go deeper in. I need to try something.
Yep. Okay. Jay, is Hat Basil supposed to be with us? Yeah.
Oh fuck, Hat Basil. Okay. Let me add this one. There we go.
Lost in the tubes.
She got lost in the tubes. Your squad strides forward, squaring up at the Shinra building.
Okay. So we gotta hurry. Ura is probably already on the compulsion floor.
Yeah.
And also, Satyr and Colt should be free now, so hopefully they're causing hell inside.
Mike looks over. Mike looks over to Basil and is just watching her.
Is everything okay, microplastics?
Yeah. Considering, thinking, sort of lost in her own thoughts a little bit as you guys ka-thunk, head up into the court of laughter.
Lamau.
Your head starts to hurt, Ace.
Mm-hmm.
make it to here. Give me a roll to die.
Okay. Roll to die. Oh, yeah.
Unlock those 2 dice, but that will still hit. You get a sudden surge of memory. You feel like you've seen this place before.
Always hate when this happens. Alright. Let's check out something real quick.
To make your way forwards.
Well,
Do you guys know your way around here?
Absolutely not, Riddle says, walking forwards with a smile.
Maybe I should... Oh, do you?
I do a bit, but, you know. Yeah, you can lead the way if you want. I just gotta check out in here real quick.
Make your way inside. And this place feels achingly familiar. Tube on the far side of the room almost seems to resonate with you. You look around the chamber and give me another roll to die.
22.
22. You feel a memory almost work its way to the surface. A joke about a washing machine, the bed in here, etc. It's a memory that you almost have to choke back. It pauses as you look around the chamber. The almost a hose hanging in the corner.
Yep, it's empty.
Recognize anything?
Yeah.
The guy who smelled like you used to stay here.
Yeah, it's what I assumed. Couldn't give him anything like bigger. It's kind of like, I'm gonna guess he didn't really need much.
Mike's gaze pierces past and looks at the bed. Huh?
That wasn't mine, that's Say's.
Seems even more confused.
Look, Mike, don't be concerned, but there's a lot of your merch down here.
Okay. Mike
Everybody
opens.
here is a very big fan.
That's great. Mike seems to accept this at face value. If it works for everyone, I'd actually like to try something in this room.
Yeah, go ahead.
She makes her way inside. Sort of rubs her hands together. And she is going to place her palms against the tube in the corner. And a little early, she tries to check her connection with the derelict. What Mike experiences in that moment is a burst of overwhelming flame. Her hands reach out, trying to touch the space. Trying to use the device that she's been given to reach out and make contact with something. Anything in here. She wants to try to find a control panel, a switch, something that will help guide her actions. And then she realizes something with horror. One of the flames begins to speak to her. And then the next, and then the next, and the next. Until the entire inside of the derelict is singing all at once. A perpetual wail that spreads through the building. As Mike realizes, with absolute horror, what this building truly is. Her hands almost pull themselves backwards. And she's like, no. She pauses for just like, what? Riddle moves her way forwards as Mike, sort of curls up lightly to the side. They're all alive. They're all still alive in there. She's shaking. She looks around the room. Every mode of flame that moves through the derelict. Every single errant flame pulled from the end of the world all of them still, to some extent, conscious, moving through this great structure. An afterlife of eternal, rusted steel. Riddle's expression falls. Mike shakes her head. I can't control that.
I suppose it makes sense that the flame is still active. It's kind of sealed away so that it doesn't get repurposed.
Mike's expression falls. You see, like, all color is faded from her cheeks. She looks around at the room as the enormity of the task that's been placed on her fully registers. I'm supposed to use this to trap eternity? She tries to say those are all people, but based on the resonance that she just had, those flames, as they whirl one over the other, there's no other way to describe it. This is true torment. Riddle, like...
What do you want to do, Mike?
She shakes her head repeatedly as Riddle pauses, turns. I want to address this. Trust me, I really do. She looks over at the door. Somebody is notably missing from your company. I think we're already running into issues, guys. Riddle sort of plays.
What do you think happened? He would have said something if he was supposed to leave, right?
She nods.
The effects that he was feeling from compulsion, the ones that he was feeling.
Shit. Riddle looks over to you as if to confirm your fear.
Well, I could tell you where compulsion's floor is.
That'd be great. Thank you. She smiles over at you. Mike turns around. She's like, yeah, okay. Get on my days. She's shaking.
Take your time. You can worry about figuring out what we're going to do about that later.
Yeah.
But for right now, we're not going to be able to do anything without Ace and Aura.
Right. She's
You got
nodding
it.
repeatedly.
She claps her on the shoulders.
Oh. You make physical contact with her and... What does she feel?
Same Basil that left.
Oh. She takes a step forward. As you all hear a grinding sound heading in your direction. It sounds like metal being dragged on metal. Maybe bone disrupting the floor. Sounds like the very floorboards are being pulled up. There's a loud start. A scramble as something rolls its way up the stairs. As
Uncle Raccoon.
as the figure in front of you actually seems to like the figure in front of you sort of seems to pause for a moment as it's time. Wait, no, I need something way more intense than this.
I don't like the sound of that.
I roll something. Okay, it beats the 10. The pristine one almost bounces into the area, flares up and turns. As from behind, something even more horrifying enters the premises. You see its shape sort of breach the corner. As you see a figure straight out of a nightmare. What floats in front of you now, you recognize, Basil, as one of the strangers. A being known as the Enforcer of Morality. The orb starts to spark and floats back and forth in the air as a light ignites over its head. Multiple infractions detected. Intruders detected on the premises. Pursuing immediately. The Enforcer of Morality floats aggressively forward at you.
Basil runs back into the room and says, "The job isn't to fight these guys, right?"
No, I don't think
Okay.
so. What do we do?
The vents.
Pristine one fucking hisses at the orb like a fucking cat, and then just goes over here, grabs Basil, and fucking drags her through the wall.
They seem to know where they're going. Riddle's like, okay. As you all mash yourselves, as suggested, into the vents, as the Enforcer of Morality closes in on the area, and she slowly scans up at the tiny gap that she can't fit through. Number 1 most wanted criminal in the derelict, escaping with 3 additional intruders. The number of infractions has increased to maximum overflow. Beginning pursuit immediately. The orb crackles, begins to spin, roll, and it slams into the wall, bounces forward, and with a screech of metal, disappears down the vents as well. Elsewhere. Because everything is happening at once this session. Ace!
Yeah.
You find yourself walking forwards almost in a dream. Your feet lock one after the other, and one bumps against the ground as you take a step forwards, and it's hazy. You almost feel drunk, and you feel pressure on your arm as someone... Yo, hey, Ace!
Oh, God. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hi. He, looks around the corner. Shit, you good, man?
Are you good? You're the one who came here first.
Yeah, I mean, Compulsion left the door open for me. It'd be rude not to take the invitation, right?
Yeah.
He gazes around the corner.
Looking around, do I remember any of this floor?
This is the floor of beasts. This is deep within the pipeworks. You can roll at certain areas for this. You might recognize parts of it, but at least right here, right now?
Yeah.
No. This is like the bowels of the derelict.
Okay,
And-
so you good? You're not possessed? You're not lying to me, right?
No, fuck no. Aura taps the side of his head. I've been trying to figure out how this shit works. And I'm going to reveal Compulsion's mechanic to you. Go down here. Where are you? Possession. Mark for possession. With 6 or more stacks of possession, Compulsion controls your next turn. Compulsion has a maximum of 18 stacks of possession that can be distributed at any time. Characters can, at any time, roll to die to reduce their possession level by the number of any rolled attribute die. This is relevant because you look over at Aura, and I'm gonna mark both of you with... Wait, no, he's got the 4. You've got the 5. Look, she's only got so much power to pass around for controlling us. We split shit well. No issue. We retain both of our minds. I've been tanking things up to this point, but for now, I think it'd be better if we work together. It seems like she's dedicating literally half of her strength to preserving her hold on someone, though. And I've been trying to scout out who that is.
I mean, considering the people that we know are already here, there's Colt, there's Satyr,
Fuck.
and out of the two of them, I think Satyr is a little bit more of a threat. Mostly
I
because
don't wanna throw hands with Satyr. That guy's kind of scary.
he deserves it. It's fine.
I mean, yeah, he does have an extremely punchable face, but I don't think that's a reason to just get a guy, right?
I mean, hey, he'd do it if it was us.
He would do it if it was us. You bring yourself forwards. He's like, looks over. You made a deal with the compulsion in the last life too? Fucking tough shit, man. That sucks.
I mean, it's a long story. Though this leads to something a little bit interesting, right?
No.
I don't have my flame.
Oh.
Yet I'm still
wonder
being
what she-
controlled.
Yet you're still being controlled. Doesn't that imply something?
Does that imply that the
Interesting.
flame is not the person, but the body is the person?
Now that is a fascinating idea. I hit random side, but I like this expression, so I'm keeping it.
Okay.
You
so
make it around the corner. Both of you roll to die.
I roll to die.
Oh my god, Ace! You take a step around this corner as you make it to this point, and you manage to stop yourself and Aura from wandering around the corner. You basically like hold a hand out almost by default as something flies through the air. Almost like a streak, it travels past you. It moves down the way and slams into a nearby pipe, causing it to rupture. Right here, you see plant life spill out of the pipe and ignite the end of the hallway. And then you look down the way, and you see a figure heading towards you. One step over the other.
Never mind. I've put two and two together, I think.
Shit. Aura spins his reflection around, summoning it. He's like, okay, we getting this guy, or give me another roll to die. 20.
20.
You look at the figure in front of you. I marked this one with a 9. Somewhere else on the floor, Compulsion activates an ability. Apply order. Gives the target a command. If they choose to follow the command, possession level increases by 1d6. If the target chooses to deny the command, possession level decreases by 1d6. Compulsion's voice resonates through your head, Ace. A keen voice in the back of your head. Dive in front of him. Take the next attack that's coming your direction.
Sorry, lady, there's only one lady that I listen to.
Seagazer cackles in your head and is like, that's me, right?
I mean, you can decide what you want.
The figure swings their blade again. And another almost slice hangs in the air. And Compulsion is expecting you to run in front of this attack.
So, the gimmick is, it says I can deny it and then decrease
Yeah.
the level by 1d6.
Yes.
But do those stacks go to someone else if that happens?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing, right? Yeah, that's the...
You
You gotta
understand.
be
the-
balancing it between all
Uh-huh.
of you.
That's fine. I'll step in front of it. Fuck it.
You step in front of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll block. Or let me see. Let me roll the die against it first. So let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah. So roll the die. 17.
Okay. 17. The attack streaks towards you, and this figure will. They're rolling raw for this. Okay. The roll to die wins. You stand in front of it. You leap. You jump. And your possession does indeed increase to 9. It locks in as this attack flies past you. You following her orders. You manage to block it. And Aura's drops to nothing. As every single stack is locked in. Aura's still a part of this. Ace, you can feel like she's taking hold of your mind. You have an action.
I have an action.
Yeah.
So then it said I can roll to die to lower the possession.
To lower the possession level, exactly.
By like the amount I rolled for my swing that I have locked in, or just the total amount of
Any attribute die that you roll.
Okay, that's interesting. So I could technically clear my entire thing, but then I would pass it to Aura probably.
Exactly.
Okay. So I would
You're
have,
understanding the push and pull.
so I have to decide if I want my turn taken over or Aura's turn taken over.
If you balance it perfectly, neither of
Okay.
you has to be at 6 at the start of your turn.
So my turn, what I'm going to do
Yeah.
is I'm going to ignite to use the support action on Aura.
Ooh, awesome. Okay.
Yeah, and so what I'm going to do is quickly I'm going to
Yeah.
use the astral sea to restrain myself a bit, right? So Aura kind of like gets a little bit more freedom, and by igniting, like I'm doing right now,
Yeah.
I'm getting rid of my swing. 1, that will help
Yeah.
if Compulsion decides to control me. 2, I'm boosting Aura's turn, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, so I think my action is going to be that support action. Do I have to ignite for that? I do, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So I ignite.
That's, oh my god. Okay, sick.
Yeah. So I've basically hindered myself for if compulsion
Yeah.
tries to control me. Yeah.
Control you. Okay, that's sick as hell. Okay. So,
Mhm.
you're gonna do this, and you're almost going to accept the possession on your turn.
Yeah.
As you prepare yourself, and Aura actually stops, sees you do this. He knows how the mechanic works, and you set him up actually in this case, and his expression sort of falls for a second, and he's like, huh. He smiles and looks over at you. Okay, man, I got you. And he'll take it. Start of your next turn, you are going to be possessed by compulsion. He
Yeah.
runs in this direction as fast as he can. You pass him the support action. You throw the astral sea up and around you as these two figures start to almost bear down at him. The man runs forward, and he actually taps the side of his head, and he's like, that would be a fucking good time, if any. And almost electricity starts to spark around the edges of his fingers. Aura is going to roll to die. We're gonna lock in his white dice. We can do this. Oh, and Aura sprints his way down this direction as you tank the possession for him. Your mind goes blank in that moment. You stop seeing, you stop thinking as Aura sprints his way down here, skids around the corner, unsummons his reflection, taps the side of his head, and fires a blast of ESP, actually. Igniting every neuron in his brain, Aura's going to activate his analysis ESP, a remnant from his days when he was still on the pills that granted him ESP. And, using that, an almost pulse travels through the area. He gets himself, like, locked into position, and his eyes start to scan the floor. It's almost like he can sense, on every single level, the different demons crawling in the area around, and finally, his vision fixates in on someone off in the distance. Arms held up almost like a puppet master, individually manipulating your actions. Aura scans in on the individual, locks her in place, sends a message across his comms for you, and then gets himself ready, spinning on his heel, as the two possessed individuals bear down on him. Ace,
Yeah.
under the effects of your possession, him ask you here. You're muted if, just in case you don't know.
Hi. Yes, I'm. Hello. Am
Lovely.
I coming through? My internet's
Yes.
wigging.
Oh,
Okay, good.
fantastic, perfect. Ace, you see a vision. While under the effects of this possession, it almost feels like you forge a link to the man in front of you. Brilliant sunshine beats down on his head as well as yours. You look down on your hands, you open and close them, and you feel yourself in this moment. You look over at the man in front of you, the leader of your squad, and, well, someone that was raised pretty much as your brother. Takes a few steps back over towards you and sort of like throws an arm around you. Okay, man. Could be worse. We're fighting to the very last. Even if the entire damn world burns out, we're not gonna burn out, right, dude? He punches you in the shoulder. He's looking, for some extent, for a confirmation that, that what is happening is currently happening. Listen, I know things have been bad. However, keep following my orders and the machinists. We're gonna go to the very top.
No, you're gonna go to the top because of me, if anything.
Come on, man. Fuck off with that. It's a team effort.
Yeah, team effort. 100%.
Team effort. Listen, we got me, brilliant leader. We got you, big DPS guy. We got potent healer over there. He gestures. And like, fucking, Sylph, what do you do? Support. She walks into the area, holding what appears to be a sniper rifle. You look over at Sylph. You remember her reflection, her ability. The ability to pretty much turn over the various roulette wheels of luck until a result that she appreciates arrives. And I don't know, hero guy in the back. Another man walks forward, sort of hope slung over his shoulder. He sort of smiles. He's like, I mean, yeah, you got me to rely on. Ace, what do you do again? Everybody looks over. He's the fucking damage. Nah, man, I'm the damage. He moves his way over and squares up in front of you. This guy, Blade, was always sort of meant to be the front runner of your group. However, due to relative popularity and the way that the world responded to you, it seems like you and Dora have taken more of the notoriety. Coming for that throne, King.
All right. That's enough of that. We're all friends here. We don't need to fight.
I want to see my friends fight. It makes them stronger. Go at it. Throw a punch.
Don't worry. I think we'll have plenty of fighting left to do. So no need to worry about that. Okay.
If I need to apply first aid when I am not trained to be that type of doctor again, I am going to hold it against all of you. So sort of walking away.
Yeah. Anyways, you should probably save that fight for the actual enemy. Then you might actually be able to keep up.
Oh, fucking damn. I mean, normally that's the part where I'd say those are fighting words, but, okay. Okay, Ace. We can be cool for now. Why don't you get back to writing your plays?
Yeah.
The real heroes are gonna be doing cool things like building cars and, Saving people from natural disasters? He says, looking over at the healer.
Double thumbs up.
He's looking for confirmation on
Like-
exactly what will make him cool in a situation like this.
Look, you can fight right now and do all the little things you like to do, but at the end of the day, my legacy will outlive yours. Through fighting and through my works. How about that?
Hey now. If we're talking about legacies, he kind of like steps in between you and puts his hands out. It's like, don't you agree? The best legacy is going to be the fact that there'll be a world to celebrate us.
Yeah? Let's just remember who took us there. Blade sort of
As long as
stands up.
we're going there together.
Yeah, all of us. Literally all of us. Every single one of us together. That this is our collective effort in doing this. Us, B-Team, even those people that are helping people out of the natural disasters. Listen, you don't wind up with the team as good as this without, he pauses. I guess, like, losing a horrific number of people along the way. But! Aura's expression lights up. Just the same. You want to know why we're called the Machinists? Because we fix it. We're gonna fix this shit, guys. Come on. Hands in. Hands in. Come on. Ugh. Blade, like, shoulders up with you, like, borderline checking you in the arm.
It's fine, I'm wearing gloves.
You too, Sylph,
Hey,
come
Sylph,
on.
You too. Thank you.
Sylph, it's whatever. She nudges her way into the center. Blade puts his hand in. He's like, I'm questioning. I got the best reflection here. I'm just establishing that. Like, and my reflection happens to gain powers from little social interactions like this. So, by doing something like this, boss, he says, looking over to Aura, you're just making my already excellent reflection stronger. So thanks. The gap between us will just get all that bigger. Aura's like, yeah, you're welcome, man. Put your hand in the fucking circle. Okay. You all put your hands together and sort of like, you wind up placing them one over the other into this big and fucking awkward ball. And Aura's like, okay, on 1, 2, 3. And your vision sparks again, Ace. And your consciousness returns. You feel your body. Free of possession, that figure's headed off in that direction. Aura is nowhere to be seen. And, of course, this is your current possession level. And that's where we're going to leave off with you for now. Everybody use the bathroom, take a break, get ready! I'm sorry, the car will not have any brakes this time.
Guys, I have
No
to point it out
breaks.
because it's my favorite thing in the world. That
Yeah.
is the aura that Cam is based on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The aura that was Dekka's older brother.
Me figuring out that there was alternate icons. And me trying to scroll through them, and just like, okay.
I'm glad you found them.
Dude, I forgot that there's all the Mechanist icons have that stupid fucking Excalibur face because they kept making it at each other. Oh my god, Neko, you drew Blade and you didn't tell us, you sneaky. Oh my god, I never thought we would actually see him. Oh my god.
Early.
Oh my god.
That
Oh
design
my
has
God.
existed for months.
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
I thought we would never get to see Blade. I thought he would always be a character that we talked about and never saw. You know, I started freaking the fuck out when he came on screen. Oh my god.
God, he's real!
He's real.
Oh my god. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you, Max.
I'm back.
Yeah, they definitely weren't designed specifically for Mastermind.
I'm being attacked!
Seeing that flashback just makes me feel like, man, I feel so bad for 9. I want 9 to be happy.
No, I want them to happen.
I want him to be happy.
Okay.
What? Look at him. He's doing great. He's smiling. He likes you people. What could possibly change
What could
that?
possibly change this shit, man?
I can't imagine 9 losing.
I cannot. I
Alright,
cannot.
I've got to punch Eternity twice. Once for Riddle, one for 9.
Treble, like, get it.
Actually, I'm gonna punch him once for each world.
Let's fucking go. Okay.
God, the old Deca icon.
God.
God,
been
it's
so
been
long.
so long.
Right?
Dude, shout
Right?
out
The
to
emotional.
Aloha for literally locking in so hard and just instantly playing along. That
Yeah,
man
no,
was
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
hero.
that was based.
Yeah.
That was fucking based as hell,
That out
dude.
of Aloha.
Yeah.
Just rolls with it like
Dude, Aloha is a fucking monster. It's like,
Goddamn, dude.
that man is a fucking champion.
That was
I-
so good.
I
That
see
was
the world.
flawless.
I see the world 9 icons for Aura and Deca, and my brain can
I have a
realign.
moment.
So much shit happens in my brain. I see those icons, and I'm like,
I'm
Oh
back.
my god. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Dude,
Good job,
Aloha.
dude.
Dude, that was fucking awesome.
that was awesome.
Yeah, it's so it's a,
Seamless,
it's a
dude.
lot harder to play him when I know he's an actual character. Last time when I didn't know he existed.
Yeah.
So
Dude, bro, you fucking like legit flawless job. Also,
Yeah.
do you like the poetry that Ace cannot stop beefing? Ace Skeletine, regardless of the life, cannot not beef with Sword of Hope Wielder.
yeah, a world to
It's-
remember
it's-
that. Yeah,
Faded.
Mascot, you gotta hit him with the line about a world to
Oh,
remember
It
them.
was the beacon of hope and some shit.
Yeah, and I also like dropping that my legacy would outlive yours.
Fuck, that was good.
Ugh.
God.
That's some
Bro,
shit
that
Deca
was-
would say.
Yeah,
That was
no.
fucking sick. So, there are a lot of moving parts this session. I am sorry if the
Yeah.
balance shifts at all. Shrug, I'm gonna do my best
Yeah.
to keep track of absolutely everything. Next up is going to be an Argo scene. Then we're gonna catch up with some of the basils. who dispersed to the winds.
I told you as soon as
Yeah.
as soon as teleportation was
Yeah.
off or was back, I was going to become Ray at the end of Evangelion.
Yeah.
and be everywhere.
Oh man, okay. I've gotta prep like a map or two in preparation for the Basilisk skin.
Dude. God, I'm sorry. I'm still reeling. God, World 9. God.
Blade real.
Yeah, Blade Real. Oh my god. Sorry, this is like me and Mask Stonks World 9, bro. Oh my god. Oh, my Glorbos. My Glorbos.
Mhm.
Bro,
Oh, it's the man 9 is super normal about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's the
normal.
guy that 9 is super normal about.
it's almost like Aura was functionally your found family brother in a previous world. Ace and Aura like, nah, fuck that guy.
I love it because it's like, I love Aura. I love Aura. I love him so much. Oh my god.
I love him so much.
Also, thank you for the perfect setup to awaken his ESP.
Yeah.
That's actually gonna make this fight a lot easier.
Yeah, I was like,
Jay,
okay,
look
I was like, these are the mechanics, and I was just like, pretty much my idea is the fact of like, if only one of us can be possessed at a single time, right?
Yeah.
Then if we're just far away enough from each other, then that means that we can't really hurt each other. And so it's like,
Yeah.
if I hinder myself to the point where I can't even hurt him when he's this close, then once he gets far enough away, we can just keep probably
Passing it back and forth. Yeah, that's actually really
Really
sick.
smart. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're doing such a good job, dude.
I set up one basal map. I've got to decide on something.
Because the question is, of why doesn't compulsion possess
No.
two people and make them hit each other?
No.
And part of me thinks that the damage taken from the possessed person might go back to compulsion.
Sweating. Okay. Get you. Hi, Theo. There we go. Okay. That's that. That's you.
Have you asked Chad a question for YouTube yet?
Oh yeah, ask Chad a
Oh, yeah.
question for YouTube
Hey,
while
Chad.
I set up the last thing.
If you were an Ace Galatine, which world would you want to be in?
Yo, now that is a juicy ass
Ooh.
question.
There is a correct answer.
Or if you were any of these reincarnated characters, which one would you want to be?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's.
Who would
that's
your
also
found
very-
family in World 9 be?
There you go. That's a question.
There we go. That's a good fucking question.
I wouldn't be whole guy. I'd be bowl guy. You're ramen guy. Ace.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's gonna be me after
Ooh,
all
I'm
this
sorry,
is over.
any answer but whole guy is in fact wrong. Not that I'm biased.
No. Who would be biased? Okay.
I wonder what Blade
Man.
12 is up to, bro. I don't even know if there's a Blade.
Blade 2.
Yeah.
World 12,
Hit movie.
best world.
Let's
It's where the
go.
games are.
It's where John Master Chief lives. Okay. If everybody's good and ready. This is an Argos scene. This is an Arg nasty scene if everyone's prepped. We still play some music. Yep. The situation has indeed changed. And Argos, you and Treble are going to almost immediately be getting to work with your plan to operate on Theo. However, there is a slight amount of downtime before that happens. And, as promised, Treble has pulled you aside just for this occasion.
Oh, okay.
No.
Perfect myself.
Theo
Like,
walks
which
with you.
scene? Which scene? This scene. Okay.
All right, so I guess there's a couple of important points. By the way, are you doing all right? Are you ready for deployment? It's coming up soon.
Yeah. In fact, I'm a little worried that, if I tell people that, I was hanging around at the bar while you all were fighting.
You're
They'll think
strategizing.
badly of me.
That's what's happening right now. You're not hanging out at the bar.
Okay.
Treble
Just
hops the
double-checking.
wall and then holds her hand out to Theo, like very princely. Off the wall.
Theo takes it, beams, floats over.
We were doing science. We're going to be performing an operation, and right now we're strategizing. This isn't
She's
hanging out.
She's doing it for you. She's on the other side of the wall, head barely peeking over, patting it repeatedly, extending her hand for you.
Thank you.
All right. I probably have the most experiencing. Okay, never mind. Theo's doing it.
Yeah, sorry, that's
Man.
life with Theo.
Alright, so I guess I have a couple points to make. So right now, as everything sort of pans out, we're going to be performing this operation on Theo and then deploying. You understand what's going to happen when you deploy, right?
What's going to happen?
You'll be entered into the death game.
Uh-huh. As in, there's a chance I may die?
And there's a chance that Eternity might select you.
Oh, right. the whole, choose one person who survives thing.
Well,
Effectively, that's happening right now as Eternity's walking around. He's telling everyone, kill each other. If you prove yourself, he'll make you a pyromancer. He can also just decide, no, actually, I want to put you on hold in case I decide that one of the pyromancers who ends up surviving I don't like quite enough, and actually, I'd rather have Argos here.
do you want?
Well,
do you want my honest read, based on what I know about Eternity?
That'd be helpful.
Well, depending on how this goes, he will probably use this as a reason to re-staff or recast the pyromancers, and you were in that conflict with him, which means you're probably high on his list, which means Theo doesn't know how to say this exactly, but you feel a pang through the string. If given his options, you would probably be the pyromancer of logic or inner, depending on how this goes.
Yeah, logic seems about right for you. And I mean, we already know that Will is up there kicking his ass, so the position might be open.
Okay, but who cares what he wants? Why should it matter that he selects me?
The big issue is that he might go out of his way to eliminate certain people from the battlefield, and having the lead tactician get vaporized is not great for all of the units waiting for your orders.
Right. Well, that would just be the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
That doesn't necessarily have to do anything with his little game.
Yeah, and
the
that's
way I
sort
see
of-
it, I'm in just as much danger as I was before.
And what I'm here to offer
Stupid
you is a
plans
chance
don't matter.
to not be in that danger.
Ooh, what do you mean?
Well, she sort of turns her chair to look towards you. You see her legs crossed. She leans an arm on the counter and she goes, "It's very simple. My organization is being left out, right?"
Oh, you want me to join your clan?
Well, not permanently.
Oh.
Right now, to be very transparent, this is also a maneuver I'm making to secure future, because, very transparently, I have a list of priority order for who I want to join my organization.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1 on my list, Satyr. Number 2 on my list, Cult. Number 3 on my list, Argos. Can you see where my problem is?
Okay, you don't have to spell it out. No, I get you.
I also don't want to. I want to make something very clear. She sort of looks you in the eyes. This isn't an order of who I think deserves get to live. That is what my position was supposed to be. Determining which one person from each world deserves to survive. That's the decision I'm supposed to make every world. Pick one person who deserves to live. Pick the person who deserves to live the most. This is impossible. I'm sure you understand why.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Everyone deserves to live. So instead, my criteria is very simple. It's a job interview. What roles does my organization need fill the most? Who will get along with everyone in my organization the best?
Well, if I'm a temporary member just for the benefits of not being vaporized, this seems like a loophole that's too easy.
There will be consequences.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
First of all, will Eternity respect that I can just say, "Oh, I'm in this special guild.
If you commit,
you're not allowed to."
That's
that
sort of the
word
thing.
carries. Wait.
She sort of crosses her legs. In an ideal world, you would be able to just say, "Oh, I'm the one joining Excellensis this world." and he would leave you alone. We both know that's not what's going to happen. You would need to actually join Exulansis.
Okay.
That does mean something. Right now, very transparently, there is one key difference between you and me that signifies that I'm a member of Exulansis and that you are not. Your flame is attuned to the flame of creation. Mine is not.
Oh, and is that how you escaped the world? The one person who survives the world, is that what it is?
Exulansis
not
has...
attached to them.
Exulansis has its own flame. You would have to bind yourself to the flame of Exulansis, which is under Eternity's control.
Oh. That doesn't sound so great. How much control?
I've never seen him directly puppeteer someone, but there is an effect to being connected to the flame of Exulansis. It is not the same as being connected to the flame of the world. It will have an effect on your psyche.
Invulnerability from eternity in one way, but I'll have control in a whole other way,
And
it sounds like.
the big thing is, depending on how this conflict shakes out, there is one thing that you have to, in order to join Exulansis, even temporarily, for the period of time you've joined, you will have to agree to... There's a pause. You can actually tell she's being very, very, like... She doesn't seem too out of sorts, and then you see her kind of pause for a second. And it's like a very slight, very subtle change in her face. And you realize that it's not that she's calm, it's that she's had this conversation 100 times with 100 million different people. And she's very used to having this conversation with people. And it's not just one person per world. You can tell this is a conversation she's had and been rejected in many times. She has a list, her list is many people, because they always say no. She has to go down the list until someone says yes. This is actually a conversation that she's bad at having, but has had to have so many times that she can seem like it's not that big of a deal when she has it. And then you hear the next words you say, and you realize why this conversation is hard and why people don't agree. In order to join Exulansis, you have to give up on saving your world.
Okay. No thank you.
She nods. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. That's
Wait!
never gonna
Danger's form
Danger?
springs in, and then another one of the AI sort of springs in afterwards. Like, hold on a second. Wait. I tried to stop them. Serve genuinely apologizes. It's like, come on, let's not jump to any hasty conclusions, right? Like, say everything does go bad, right? Like, we've got a space in Exulansis. Like, if everything goes terrible, it'd be nice to know that you're, like, still with us. Come on, man. I wanna keep training with you, even if he pauses.
I mean, that's nice and all, but the whole reason I'm fighting is for everything that's in this world. And the thought that there could be another world after this if this one is destroyed or falls isn't comforting. That's still the end of the world.
Dangerous expression sort of flares up. He was training with you until just moments ago, Circuit, and then he broke away suddenly.
I see, it's this conversation. She looks to the side, like she can't make eye contact with you, Argos. And it's like, it's weird, Treble sort of looks over at you and goes, sorry, it's their first time experiencing this. She sort of looks over at you, and she's like, I get it. I didn't actually stop fighting for my world. Graham had to pull me out of it as it was burning. It is the hard thing. You can only really join Exulansis if you resign to the fact that your world isn't going to make it. Which is why I figured you'd say no. But the strategic advantage was so great, I figured I should at least offer it anyway, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no.
The
Could've
big
been helpful,
downside
but-
to it is if you join temporarily, that would be great. Depending on how the combat goes, you could get locked into it, and I don't want to put you in that position unless you are aware of the stakes.
Yeah. When you say you have to stop fighting for your world, says who? What's enforcing that?
She sort of tense her fingers. Typically, I only ask people late enough. I'm asking you pretty early. To be honest, I would have waited longer. I'm only asking you now because of the strategic advantage that it would give you. Typically, I only ask closer to the settling point. She thinks. For example, in World 4, I actually didn't pick the recruit for World 4 the first time around. Graham did, and the person that he picked, there's a pause, didn't work out. So we had to sort of... I made a decision, and I said, no, we're gonna ask this person. She sort of, like, does a hand gesture, Tetra, and when I asked him, I pretty much said, your world is gonna end. It doesn't have much time left. You can either stay here and fight for it as long as you can, or you can come with me, and we can try and make the next one better. If you join Exulansis, you give up fighting your world in the hope that you can help the next one. In the hope that one day, one of us will win. But hoping that one day, one of the worlds will win kind of means admitting that yours probably won't make it.
And if you're asking me this, it means you don't think this world is gonna make it.
Theo squeaks the glass.
There's a sigh. She looks over at Theo.
Theo looks over at Trouble. Looks over at Argos. Huh. It's probably not my place to say. And without my ability to listen, can't tell exactly what's happening right now. But she, looks over to Trouble. Looks over to Argos. I think what Trouble's saying right now... She smiles. Is more like she's expressing her hope. She lightly giggles, and then moves her way over. Nobody really ever stops fighting for their world, even after it's gone. I'm sure you met Charybdis. I'm sure you've experienced everyone otherwise. And then her gaze sort of looks over at Trouble, and then back over to Argos. And even though she's saying something like this, I'm sure you've picked up on the fact that Trouble isn't going to just give up either, right? Fia's little wings wiggle.
There's a pause. There's a statistic we run at the beginning of every world that sort of determines the likelihood of the world's survival. And based on that, Tetra coordinates the best course of action for us to take in each world. Sometimes that is fighting, sometimes that is helping the right person into the right place so that when the world ends, the next one can be born better. Sometimes we fight for the
Wait,
world.
you let that determine
She puts a
if
hand
the
up.
world's gonna make it or not?
She puts a hand up. The statistic is rerun and rerun and rerun and rerun at every variable change in the world. And it's never really gone above like a 25% chance of victory.
There's a hiss on the line as Tutra actually chimes back in. We did bet it all on that 25% chance. Well, they bet it all.
You don't have to rub it in. She says,
I told them that it was going to be an abject failure, and yet they still threw everything into trying to make it work for dear old World 11. And now here we are behind the 8 ball, so to speak, with no resources to speak of. He pauses. Officially speaking, I am the one who runs the statistic, and I am the one that needs to have a cold heart about this. I'm the one who needs to look at the actual odds and embrace them. Not everyone in my organization will listen to the odds every single time. In fact, we have a bunch of idealistic, I think the word might be tryhards. he leans into it.
don't call me a tryhard.
I wasn't naming names, I was just vague posting, you know. He chimes in. If you're looking for somebody to be upset with, I'm your man. He taps himself repeatedly on the chest. I determined that the odds of your world's survival are dismal. It's impossible. You're not going to win.
World 12 has the lowest survival chance of any world so far. Your world was born without an entire element. It's been pretty bleak from the beginning. But, she puts a hand up. There's something I need you to know, because it will put my mind at ease. Like I've said, I've fought alongside the world as hard as I could. There's like a look behind her eyes. You can tell the last world, World 11, that was the world Exulansis was really trying to win as hard as they could with everything they had, and it didn't work. And she's like, and sometimes I've helped the world end because it was the best thing we could do for the future of every soul inside the flame of creation. But there's one thing I need you to know about me as your friend. She looks at you. Even after the flame has been taken, even after everything happens, there's one thing I do every single world, and I will do it this time, and I will do it next time. I don't leave until everything is gone. And I don't stop fighting until everything is gone. Doesn't matter what the statistic says.
Well, that just settles it. Exulansis really isn't for me. I'm
Damn it! Ah,
nothing that says I don't have a chance and allocates how much support we get based on us being a low tier world. People come in with low tier characters and win tourneys all the time. and it's always the best.
Come on! I thought I had one for once. This sucks.
Turtle kind of snickers.
I'm
He's like,
so mad. God damn it! It's supposed
People
to.
can watch 1,000 streams of people playing frame perfect Waluigi.
Everyone's
he's the meta.
burned. Everyone's burned. Pings to hell.
But they don't. They watch my stream because I'm not playing the meta. I'm playing what's interesting. I'm doing something new. And that's what's gonna save this world.
She smiles. She's like, I had to offer because the advantage was that great. But I'm actually pretty glad this is your response. She smiles.
I'm not. I wanted a friend. roar over the
She
comms.
leans over to you and she goes, Tetra's just mad because he's had to be the only strategist we've had other than me for years and he wanted someone else.
Could have.
Yeah. A tip, buddy. Don't be the guy who's all the cold logic, oh, your world isn't going to survive guy. That might help you make some...
No, listen, I'm surrounded by idealists. Somebody has to be.
You can't be mad at him. This is what I hired him to do.
Exactly.
Puts her finger up.
Thank you.
I don't know. I don't lead with it.
You don't get mad at Verona for being that for OPIA.
No, Verona's cool about it.
I'm cool about it. I'm cool about it.
Yeah, okay. You know what?
Listen,
all right.
Listen, I'm not gonna
friends.
Damn, I can't believe you're doing my boy like that.
Tetra like, I'm not going to take advice from someone who wears what is that? It's not a turtleneck.
Tetra, you wear a turtleneck.
How fucking dare you say that? Glasses too, so passe.
He's just saying that because you guys have the same aesthetic.
You feel Tetra's smile on the other side of the line, regardless of what he says. Pretty satisfied with this outcome still, regardless.
I'm gonna be real with you, Argos. This is the exact reason why Willow isn't on my list at all, because I knew if I had this conversation with her, it would be the exact same.
Oh yeah, it would have gone a lot faster too.
Honestly, I was going to. Yeah, she pauses, processing what you said for a second. Like, oh yeah, I was gonna break this a little easier to you, but circumstances are circumstances. I had to be kind of upfront about it.
So, it sounds like your little group doesn't have that many resources left to throw into the fight.
We have resources. We've spent the entirety of World 12 gathering resources. I still have most of my resources because my resources are primarily up until recently they were non-expendable.
Okay. Argos, I want to give you a perspective on the situation. We are, right now, functionally supposed to be out there and gathering resources. We've got to meet certain quotas to make sure that we're ready for the next go-around. Guess who spends all of her time gathering resources as quickly as physically possible, hitting the bare minimum line, and then immediately after work fucking off to go hang around in the R&D lab? 3 guesses. The rest of our operatives are a little more enthusiastic, or enthusiastic's the wrong word. They commit harder to the abandoning this world for the next one game.
And I will say, before you think that everyone in Exulances is super bleak and just accepts that the world is messed up every single time, she shakes her head. The amount of people who show up and fight every time is actually pretty big, and you might not see them, but her eyes scan to the side. You actually see her pan and look over at all the AI. You guys actually got quite a big infusion from us this time.
We technically aided with the assistance of the creation of the AI, which means we are accounting for their safety after the world should the unthinkable happen.
The reason why we are so desperate to gather resources right now is because normally we can only gather enough resources to save 1 or 2 people. And this time, we have 7 kids.
We brought these life forms into the world. It is our responsibility to, at the very least, try our best to make sure that they survive. Though, admittedly, not all of them have decided to take us up on our offer, the same as you did.
Really?
The ones that took them up on the offer all showed up to ask you to come.
It's funny. Dangerous, like, yeah, I mean, if it does go bad, it would have been great hanging out with you. But, I think it's cool that you're still standing up for the world and everything. Wish you the best of luck, Argos.
Yeah, it means you'll have to hang out with me super hard in this world.
Damn straight. He clicks. Cursor actually fluctuates and is like, oh, would have been nice to be honest. Most of the people on the list are people that I don't really get along with too well, so would have been nice to have a friend. I'm like, no matter what, I'm gonna make sure to be like Exulansis' like tech AI and stuff. So yeah, it could have been cool. Here's one peek at what you're missing. She gestures to herself and then disappears with a double peace sign.
She'll make friends or have a blast driving everyone crazy.
Philip puts her hand up and goes, I mean, she looks over her list in her mind and she's like, I think there's some people pretty high on the list that she would get along with. The list is pretty high up there.
There's served down at the end of the counter is like, care to share your thoughts? Looking over at Circuit.
She sort of looks at Serve and is like, I mean, I'm currently aligned to the Flame of Exulansis, but depending on how the end of the world goes, maybe I'll go do my own thing.
He nods.
I don't know. So it would have been nice if Argos had joined, but I mean, the people directly above him on the list are my life partner and boyfriend, so it's gonna be good for me if any of the top 3 make it, right? Like,
really is win-win. Serve looks over at you and then gives you a very honest expression, and he slowly nods at you. Your thoughts pretty much echo my own. I attuned myself to the flame of creation, and I will live or die along with this world. OPIA is my home. I wish for my home to survive. Sort of.
I'm a part of this world, so if anyone likes me and wants to hang out, you better fight super hard for it.
Yeah, easy enough. Cass sort of flares in out of nothing. By the way, 3 guesses what my decision was.
Become some sort of outer god?
AI overlord, yeah.
That's the system.
They slide over the counter and they're like, okay, yeah, perfect understanding. Currently Flame of the World aligned, but yeah, I'm trying to find ways to cheat it.
Yeah, we're working towards that other one.
Would it be rude to share what Mike and Cam's decisions were?
I mean, Circuit on the other side, I'm like, I think those are pretty obvious, right?
Probably.
Inferring.
Looking over at Trouble/Circuit, do you want to explain Cam's?
Circuit is, for clarification on Circuit is currently attuned to Exulansis, but Circuit by nature is like a quadruple agent, so she's like, I'm with Exulansis for now. Maybe I'll fuck off and become an ungovernable creature or something like that. Cam is weird. I think his plan was to swap between the Flame of the World and the Flame of Exulansis because of attributes that the First Water allows him. He doesn't technically have to be aligned to either.
And then, finally, last but not least, Kest is like, I think your stalwart partner came to a decision that's sort of similar to mine. And you can almost hear it in Mike's voice. It doesn't particularly matter which flame that I'm going to be associated with. Whether it's Exulansis or the world, I'm going to do my best for the people around me. It's not about picking a side. I already know whose side I'm on. And regardless, I'm going to do whatever it takes to be there for them. Something like that.
You're a good bean, imaginary Mike.
It's funny, that was Cass's Mike impression. They sort of hop over next to you, and it's like, so, for what it's worth, till the end, glad to have you. And the end is not coming, so glad to have you for eternity in my AI overlord nightmare labyrinth.
Cool.
They sit down on the other side of the counter as Theo quietly tends the drinks and finally is like, I found where the wine is.
Ah, thank you, Theo. I mean, I knew this was sort of going to be the result that we got, but I think that it's good that you guys are still fighting. It means that what Isa did was worth it.
Establishing a stage for us to perform on, yeah.
I mean, Isa did purposefully go. This fight's between eternity and the mortals. I have nothing to do with it, so theoretically, if the mortals, you know, beat eternity's ass, he has no way of escaping that reality.
If you win with this F-tier character, it really will be like striking down the deific Waluigi. Cass says the single best canon line I've uttered in anything ever.
That was beautiful.
And it's at this point, of course, that you get your ping. Oh, it looks like Nectar and Stein are done with their work on their end. I'm attending to my own business, so I can't tune in for this, but good luck with the whole saving Theo thing.
Okay.
Thanks.
Click. Theo like, okay, where should we do this? Over in the R&D lab?
Well, where would you like to...
Be operated on?
Yes, I
Do we need
suppose.
any equipment or anything?
A couch.
Seems kind of metaphysical.
I mean,
couch.
we have
But-
equipment.
Because it would be comfy.
To the couch.
Theo jumps the counter and starts to move off in this direction. Sort of like, by the way, on the front, I am currently managing communications between myself and Robin, Romelli, and other associates who are holding the line against the encroaching demonic hordes. Pixie is doing admirable work, as is Liam. I will keep you up to date on the status of things as they evolve.
Great. Make sure everyone stays safe out there.
They've been doing an admirable job so far.
Excellent.
I'm gonna go finish helping Danger with his stuff, and then I think that we're getting pretty close to deployment time. It seems like they're making an adequate mess of things in the derelict that we should be able to sneak by.
Good.
Sort of smiles and disappears. And then
Circuit waves and disappears.
Theo has made it to the door and is like, trouble, I've run into an issue.
What?
The
Someone
door
hops
appears
over.
The door appears to be locked. You locked the door for extra Lance's talks.
Yeah. She's like, oh yeah, that was me. Hold on. She walks over and scans her, data pad and it opens.
Oh, I see. Doors usually aren't locked around the derelict. Usually it's the imminent aura and the threat of death if you enter certain restricted areas.
I see.
It's the feeling that I got too.
And as you leave, Basil, you teleport into one of those restricted areas.
Oh boy.
You feel your consciousness almost solidify in this kitchen. Yeah, it's a kitchen. Okay, it's a kitchen. You're here. You're here. Here? Huh.
And
Something
nobody
feels
would be here.
something feels wrong. You're here, but you're not here. Ugh. Your body shakes a little bit. What the hell is happening? feels strange. What do you do?
Is this an effect of the kitchen?
Could it be? This place's aura is so powerful.
It's making me feel like I'm not here.
I'm not here. What is this? It's a strange sensation. It picks up in the back of your head. You're like, oh, where am I supposed to be? Supposed to be? You feel an almost tug?
Yes. Basil's going to focus on the her that is here presently.
Mm-hmm.
Because maybe she's just not used to being spread a little thin.
That's a very interesting point. Meanwhile, elsewhere, another Basil. I love being able to do this. Meanwhile,
all at once.
over here, another Basil. What? This one has warped back to Belith, a gigantic creature of whirling goo. Moves its way towards you. What do you do?
Oh, good. You're here. I was worried that I was going to have to move you here myself.
It drags itself towards you.
How have you been?
It has no capacity to speak with you via its mouth. However, Basil, give me a roll to do and then a roll to die and then a roll to do, and my God! It's so different than the last time you were in this body. You can roll a dice!
Dice work!
My God!
Oh, I pressed the button. Hold on.
Oh.
I don't want it to happen all at once or something.
I'll spawn you a new Basil.
Oh, that must be why.
Let me go over to... Let me spawn you, use this one.
There we go. That's the hub.
That's the hub. The central Basil. Okay. And then give me that roll to do. To try to connect with this being. Ooh, you loved it. My God! Hey, Basil.
Let's go. Yes.
You tell me what's different this time.
What's different this time
No.
is that last time they were frightened, right?
Oh.
This time they recognize me.
Last time they ripped you to shreds. Last time they almost gutted you completely. Last time...
This time I'm going to rip them to shreds in friendship.
The massive difference here. What do? It's sitting there, quivering.
It's as simple as this. I understand that you are an aspect of me that's been corrupted by this place. I have the ability to free you from these bonds, as I have the ability to free any of us from these bonds. Emancipation. So, if you want to be in this state, I can leave you to it. But if you'd like to find our happy ending, then join me. We could use your help in the derelict.
Ooh. Another roll to do.
Oh, my basil's gone.
Oh, your basil's gone, frick. Give me a roll 1d20 plus 8.
Okay. Slash roll 1d20 plus 8 plus this basil has 2 because it's just 1, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so plus 10.
There you go. 19? Okay. Ooh, love to see it. This one almost seems to stand up and offer a non-zero amount of resistance. And then you notice. Almost from the tree line. Another one pull their way in. Another one. As they start to encroach on you. you can tell something. These beings, what were once basils, have gone around and they've picked up other material of this place. This large, towering polyhedron that once comprised Belith has become an almost supernatural structure. The basils that you left here are almost growing into the material of this place. They start to move towards you. There is more than just basil in them now.
Is the implication that the basilisk id that became basilisk ideal is no less basil than a basil before? Just because you've gone through changes doesn't make you any less a part of me.
They gather around you. They seem to want to gather and draw you into this place. They want to make you one with this wonderful geometric shape.
What is the geometric shape?
It was a wish, at first. It was the pristine one's call for survival. It reshaped this area. It changed the world completely. This shape now screams with a desire for survival. This shape wants only to live. It wants only to thrive. It wants only to be free. They want to free you as well. They gather around. You understand why they mauled you so badly the last time. That was indeed fear. But now as they extend their arms to you, they intend to offer you freedom of their own.
But don't you guys understand? I'm the Absolute Free Will Project. Nobody's more free than me.
Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do. 1d20 plus 10.
Yep.
You
Shut
love
up.
to see it. They all gather in and they slump down and over you as your form is buried beneath all of them. And for a second, you're lost amidst the mass. And then Squeaky does as Squeaky always does and starts to horrifically grow.
Time to get big.
Time to get big as you struggle, a mass in the polyhedron, as your memories of Belith, one after the other, start to clash with each other. And Basil, you start to rise. You bring yourself together as polyhedron and hotel start to mash together into a grotesque new shape. Hey, Bren, are you here?
I am.
Lovely. Speaking of survival, you focus on your bodies, disparate, spread out through the world.
Yes, use me as a framing.
Your squad! Well, your squad ran down in this direction, sprinting away from the orb as it chased you. Riddle gestures with their head as you sprint down this side hallway into this area. She's like, go, 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 go. Mike is screaming in the back. You run around this corner as the orb continues pursuing. Additional infractions running in the hallway. As you run down in this direction, Riddle gets tired. Mike runs, jumps, leaps, slides over the pipe, picks up Riddle, and keeps running.
So you just hear the sound of the raccoon behind you just picking up random shit and throwing it at the orb to try to
Ow,
slow it down.
ow, 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 ow,
Only going
damage
to get us more
sustained.
infections.
Additional infractions obtained.
See?
Or authorizing use of paralytic cannon. Mike sprints her way down the hallway as she's like, which way? Which way? She's holding up Riddle. And
which way is it?
everybody looks up at the pristine one. The cannon
Pristine
continues
one
to charge.
comes in and immediately goes over to this grate and wraps its entirety around it. Too busy with speed to actually take care of hiding his previous passages, and just rips it off the floor and gestures down.
He opens up a passageway as you all run forward, leap, and land in the world below. The pristine one sliding in.
Right at the orb and then jumps in.
There's no way that circle peg can fit into this square hole.
You all disappear down into the world below you as... Basil.
Which one? Oh.
You find yourself centered again. You find yourself centered again. But this you feel that tug again. And finally, you realize why it's happening. A warning that was once uttered about teleporting a little too close to the Queen's throne. Your body is... It's such a familiar sensation. It's like somebody grabbed you by the back of the neck and just yanked you, and you find yourself...
Oh, I've freaking been here before.
in a towering chamber with an almost organ-like device on the other side. And... the Queen... silently watching you from the other side of the room. She leans in, staring at you. So, we meet again.
We do, under much different circumstances.
Indeed. Well, I happened to discover you in a highly restricted area. So, I hope you don't mind that I liberated your current position, and instead decided that you should spend a little time with me. Is that all right?
That's perfectly fine. I picked a place at random, hoping that I'd run into the most interesting people I could. I couldn't have asked for a more happy result.
Lovely. Well then, I suppose let's chat a little.
I suppose we haven't had the chance yet.
She says that. Then, something actually interrupts her. A man strides into the room. Oh. There's no real need for... He walks into the chamber and you look across at him. A figure that almost stands in stark contrast to the room. Well, this room is covered in rust, segments of pipe leading up and into the darkness above. The man in front of you seems almost ethereal, passing. You match to some degree.
Can he see me?
It seems like he can.
Oh.
His vision seems fixated on you.
Just who I was looking for.
If you would, I would like to steal your conversation partner. He smiles at the Queen. The Queen pauses, looks over, and then offers you a slight nod. And, if it's amenable, he looks over to Isaac. I will be using your quarters. Isaac offers him a slight nod, barely conscious almost, as Eternity turns and gestures and is like, well, shall we?
I've had the most interesting dance partners today.
He starts to walk off this direction. As a figure from the corner of the room, thorn mask attached to face, almost falls into line behind the pair of you, moving into the shadows. And that is what happens to Basilisk Kid during the exact moments that Logic, airborne, propels himself gigantic fist directly at you, Willow. Give me a roll to die. Let's fucking go.
Locking in.
The 20, okay. Tell me, how do you defend yourself from this guy?
Willow sees the fist going in and she grabs this giant pipe and throws it to block the fist.
Oh my god, Melly will Oh, that ain't wounded. Hold on, give me a sec. No. Melly's at full HP again. There we go. Oh, just 2 of them are wounded. There we go. Doink, doink, doink. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. The two of you sort of like together shove back the pipe, and it flies into the air, and Logic actually catches it with his fist, and he drives it towards the ground. A burst of static moves through the area as his voice, deep and resonant within this great form, almost seems to bounce out, resounding through the area. Oh my! It seems like both of us have gotten better fast. Holy.
Nice to see you too.
I understand so much more now. Everything. You are everything that they left to you. Show it to me. All right? He preps himself. And Willow, that jank-ass karate stance that he was in before, the one that barely made any sense for a man of his size and stature, now strikes you as just a little bit more imposing. Melly picks up her shield, looks at you, and like, sort of exhales little bits of flame emitting from between her jaws. Okay, let's get this guy.
Alright.
Willow, you get the first go. Yeah, you get the first go.
Alright, Willow, as she inches her way forward, step by step.
Yeah.
Till she is just a little far away from Logic. And she's going to go for a punch.
Oh, you're just squaring up and punching him. Okay, cool. Give me a roll to do.
Also, am I still in Grasp the Future right now?
You would not be. No, that's faded.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to be using Grasp the Earth then.
You lock up. Yeah, you're gonna square the fuck up. How many? Add your bonuses. Get them.
Alright. To do complex swing.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Okay. Willow's handling it. Oh, right. Hold on.
Yeah, unwound all of them.
Yeah, let me just fix something really fast. Okay. There we go. And he locks in the 21. It is not enough as the attack travels straight towards him, and he will activate.
I'm going to end my turn stand still.
Of course. Explosive armor! You can block out any additional dice. For every dice locked out, you deal 1d6 damage to yourself and your attacker. Your block reduces the damage taken by this. So, he's gonna blow himself up in you, because of course he is. He's gonna lock out 2 dice. 9 damage to both of you as he sends you flying back at you. Boom! Slam into the same object. He whirls and positions himself over here. You are placed in that direction. You thung up against the wall. Who's next?
Alright, Melly, get him! I'll set him up!
Melly is going to square up. She is actually going to use her move action to lock her shield in place and get herself ready to block. She gets free blocks off of this. She locks herself in place, gets ready, and is going to let's get this guy. She squares her arm up, and my favorite thing is Logic locked out 2 dice, so 13. Can he beat a 13? 2 of those are gone. So we are going to, where is lock attribute? We're getting rid of. Okay. Roll the die. 13. And he rolls extremely bad. He manages to equal it. Melly's gonna ignite to push this. She wants to land the hit. She wants to follow you up. She wants to one-up Charybdis. She ignites, pushes the attack. No matter what, it'll hit at this point. One, that's all she needed. He's going to, again, explosive armor. He will lock out his remaining 2 dice. 6 damage. He explodes himself off of Melly. Melly will block. Melly blocks, 6 damage. She doesn't take anything from the explosive armor as he whirls around and positions himself on top of you. And he takes his go. Logic begins his turn, and you can tell something's changed about the man. The way that he's moving is so strange. His arm wheels back. Those explosions he just made. Every movement seems so utterly free. He draws himself to his full height, almost like a ballerina, gloriously dancing through the area, little trails of flame almost highlighting every single one of his movements. As he positions himself here, something changes. In his palm seems to almost be a resounding, flashing, flaring little bit of a signal. He pauses himself, is going to roll to die to unlock all of his dice, and he almost seems to freeze there. As he activates Inner Ring Fisticuffs. He unlocks his dice, poses, blissful, almost like some deific figure, and then he whirls his hand around, and you see what appears to be an emulation of a black hole form. And he spins, and he slams his palm on the ground as you and Melly fly towards one another. Up, over, touching down on top of this. You slam together, and then he reels his fist back. And here comes the attack. You and Melly need to give me rolls to die.
Alright.
He's going to... He couldn't lock in anything, but he can lock in off of this. Oh my god, they're bad rolls. Okay. 24. 15 versus you, and versus Melly. 16. I think the Melly one will probably hit. Logic's hand draws itself upwards. A beautiful, glorious motion as you are drawn together. The attack hits Melly, but she raises her shield and it almost locks in place. Additional damage traveling down her body as you see the Super Collider building energy. Logic watches you from the ground. You're both up on this object as his eyes look down on the pair of you. And he's like, the insight that you provided me was, oh, so wonderful. I understand now. I understand the process of how things are drawn together. I want to show you how they could so easily be blown apart. He's going to ignite, and then use Outer World Fisticuffs. Give me a roll to die.
Oh god.
Outer Ring Fisticuffs. Ignite, exhaust off of this. You try to get yourself ready. You try to reach out for Melly. And he preps his arm, reels it back, and Logic will... Yeah, Logic's, hold on, I add the 2d6. Doink, doink, okay. Melly's hand reaches out for yours almost instinctively. She tries to grasp onto you. You reach for her, she is knocked 3 spaces for 3 damage this way. You are knocked 9 spaces for 9 damage in this direction as you fly apart, unable to hold on to each other. A world exploding around you.
I'm going to...
Oh, yeah.
Ignite for free to end my stance stop to raise that by a d6.
Yo! You get yourself ready as you fly away. Your body. Yo! You barely take any damage as you feel nothing change. And then Logic, with a smile on his face, turns and stares at you. Good, so impressive as always. And then he snaps his fingers, and you feel a pulse travel through your body. you feel Willow, I'm going to DM you the bomb that was just set on you.
Oh no! You see?
Logic also similarly gives you the same delightful smile as you see Melly start to sweat as well. She had the same exact reaction. And her expression looks over at you. Another serious exchange of glances. She locks herself up, and the act start of the next one. You guys get yourself ready. Logic is going to reroll. Are you going to stay locked in, or are you going to reroll at the end of the act? Melly will reroll for you if you want, or Melly will remain locked in so you can reroll if you want.
I'll reroll.
Logic's gonna get this one. Okay. And he's gonna this. Melly's deciding. Willow, you go first.
Okay, so at the end of my turn, this bomb will go off, right?
Yes. This is another jumping bomb, unfortunately.
Oh my goodness. I'm not taking that one. Oh jeez. Alright. You're making me do a lot of things I don't want to do. I'm going to switch reflections really quickly to kill.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Just in case anything goes bad.
Yeah.
And I'm going. Willow is going to. Is this?
That's up. That's
up. Okay.
That's up. That is indeed up.
Willow's going to try and run up this and leap off the top.
You run up this side and you get yourself ready to leap. Give me a. I don't think you got a roll for this. You jump and tell me what's your plan.
All right. I'm going to throw my lance at him.
That's sick. Roll to do.
So, let me roll to do.
The lance flies through the air in his direction. And he'll roll to die. He draws himself up again. And that large form, he almost seems to like catch the lance and hold on to it. And he's like, interesting device. It fires your understanding of what these elements are as compressed ammunition. Interesting. The principles of observance weaponized. Fascinating. To turn something that was originally meant to be a device to measure almost different temperatures into a weapon. I like this thing. He holds it. Oh, what do you do?
So I completely forgot about this ability.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to.
Oh my God! Yes.
I'm going to give the extra turn to Melly, so Melly can have 2.
Oh, that okay.
And I'm going to move during mines in the air.
Okay, I know what Melly's doing. So, where are you headed?
I'm headed towards Logic while flying through the air.
You leap at him as you set yourself up, and you set Melly up, and Melly, start of her turn, is going to use, well, her own version of Stand Up. She's going to break it, rush forwards, place herself here, and when she lands underneath you, she's going to actually catch you on her shield, which is now burning, and she's going to spin and throw you as a projectile. Willow, roll to do.
Alright.
She whirls, and Melly fires you as a projectile. Your attack doesn't do much. You bonk into him, grab your lance, and then Melly overarms her shield, which detonates with all of the force of the damage she's been taking. It whirls back, she catches it, and she is going to take her extra go. No, she's going to be smarter about this. She's going to... oh my God. Yeah, no, she'll take her extra go. Charge forwards, and she's gonna try to get him again. And Logic will die. Love to see it. Okay. Melly locks in for the second attack. She's going to spend all of the energy in her shield. She catches it, slams it into Logic's base. There's a detonation as Logic slides backwards, and Melly lands on the ground. You're sent flying, and you are... Do you hold on to the lance?
Yes.
Okay. Melly squares her feet up on the ground as Logic positions himself. He raises one hand. And he is going to attempt to outer ring fisticuffs you guys again. He locks in his red. Yeah, let's go with red. Both of you rolls to die. Oh, roll to do actually. Willow, you're clashing.
Ooh, okay.
You beat him. Okay, Willow. You and he can optionally, you're just gonna deal normal damage to him. You can optionally ignite to do something extra, including double damage, yeah.
I want to ignite to push him onto the train tracks. You can already see where this is going.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you do that. You staying with him?
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna shove him back. Melly is getting detonated, so she's getting forced in, Okay, that's a lot of damage. Melly goes flying, hits this wall, and, Logic is going to use his ability as he's pushed back. Cosmic Clothesline. Whenever you move through a character that's currently being knocked back, grapple them and continue the movement. So, literally all of you are going in this direction. As he grabs Melly, slams through the wall, winds up on the train tracks, and gets ready here. Melly has taken a lot of damage, but she's holding strong. You're here this turn. Melly's going to stay locked into her dice. Logic is going to reroll his. Obviously.
I'm gonna reroll mine.
You and Logic both square up again as he feels your presence over your over his shoulder, and he's like, "Oh, I see. I think I can figure out what your plan is. It's time to see who can do it better." Tell me what you're locking in.
I'm gonna lock in that red.
Just gonna. He ignites this. Unlocks the red. Okay, Willow. I'm so ready for this, dude. Melly's like, okay, who do we pass it to? Who goes first?
Alright, I got a plan. Melly, you just gotta have to trust me.
Okay. Implicit.
Alright, Logic, you ever heard of the trolley problem?
Yes, a false dichotomy meant to pressure you into an unwinnable situation. Why?
Well, here's an unwinnable situation for you. And with Keyhole, I'm spending 5 HP to spawn something that...
What is it?
Should be here. I'm spawning a Logic tree!
Logic, with no small amount of glee, hears it bouncing down the way as he raises his hand. Willow, give me a roll to do.
Alright.
21. Logic, give me a roll to do.
Oh.
You feel time almost slow down as you raise Keyhole, the resonance emitting in the area as light begins to almost fissure and reality itself starts to crack around you. And Logic, in this case, raises a hand and is going to use his once per act ability too, instead of planting a bomb on either of you. By the way, neither of your bombs exploded. Millie was on the ground. You were in the air. Instead of placing a bomb on you, he raises a hand and is going to manifest one of his own demons.
Oh no.
It seems, in this moment, you and he were of the same... screech, Logic lets out a cackle, and Willow, you let out a roar as two trains slam into one another. And that's where I'm leaving that fight for now.
I knew that shit was
Tiny, I fucking shake your hand. Holy shit. I'm gonna use the bathroom, then we're on to Ace.
Yeah.
The answer to the trolley problem was to put the trolley on both trucks.
Trolley at it, it's simple.
Use one trolley to stop the other idiot. Hello, chat. How's it going? If you're loving this train shenanigans, make sure to support the Cinema TTRPG Patreon, where you can give Jay money so he can afford great giggles, such as the art you see before you and trains. So yeah, there you go.
By the way, everyone clap for Bryn for making that logic icon in a week for this session.
Yeah, boy.
It's sick.
I love it.
That icon is so good.
It's so inspired.
Yeah.
God.
Hey,
What-
YouTube comments. How would you solve the trolley problem?
There's a correct answer. We've just found it.
Yeah. This is a test
Run
to
over
see if
the
you're
children.
paying attention.
Always, 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 always. I love Bryn's art. Same.
Yeah, Bryn's art is really, really, really good.
Yeah.
Are you guys
boy.
having fun with the session so far? I look over at the
Yeah.
players.
I'm hyped.
I see that people are ganking me when I'm not here to defend myself.
Defend yourself. We were just talking about how cool and awesome and talented you are.
It's fine, Bryn. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Bullying me. Bully. God, this shit's so hype, guys.
I'm almost back. Ah, I'm here. Chat, how would you solve the trolley problem?
This was already asked.
Ah, fuck. My god, we are all behind.
Looks like you failed the trolley problem.
You failed the Sphinx's trolley problem. They hit you with a car.
We're the problem now.
Jay, are you having fun?
Oh, yes.
I shall solve this problem with the addition of yet more trolleys.
If you send in an additional trolley to get the first trolley, that it solves itself. I'm so fucking ready for what's coming next.
Is,
What's coming next?
is the next part? Hold
There's-
on, I message in the GM chat.
Yeah.
Okay, hello. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I forgot to turn chat on. Hello, chat.
Okay. Setting this up.
Yeah.
Okay. That's hysterical. Okay.
Let me read some of my character sheet.
Yes, yeah. Get the feeling it's going to be very relevant for you, my man.
Yeah, boy.
Yes, we're on break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I quickly started pulling out my character sheet to remember what I was able to do.
Hit him with the train.
Jackson, are you ready
Our
for this
gets
surgery?
sauced.
Are you
yeah.
ready to? I'm so excited for your minigame coming up. It's gonna be so fucking funny.
Uh-oh.
Did you like being invited to Exulances, Sargus?
Yeah. But, you know, no offense, your guild is kind of lame.
How fucking dare you?
Our guild
How
is really cool and awesome and poggers. Don't
Listen,
insult it.
listen to
Yeah,
this
your
guy.
guild, my
Listen,
world is bottom tier, so...
I've
your
heard
your
this,
world is bottom tier.
This guild doesn't even have a world's first yet.
Oh,
Ooh.
embarrassing.
We don't shit on you guys. Why are you shitting on us? The hell?
You literally, like, scientifically shit on us. Said we have
That
the
was
lowest
not- that
chances
was-
of survival.
Isn't that called shooting the messenger?
The messenger came up with the algorithm. He said so himself.
Be nice to him. He's very polite. He's my bestie. Be nice to him.
Bestie.
You don't have to agree with him, but be nice.
Yeah, we hang out with you,
Be
Jackson.
aggressive. Yeah, we never agree with you, Jackson. Except
Yeah.
for right now. I agree with you in this moment.
It's one moment.
There we go.
In this one
That's all
moment,
I
our
need.
world is the greatest world of all time. And I refuse to listen to any out-of-spacers that have anything to say otherwise.
Spacers.
Oh my god.
This world is our world. This world is your world.
Please sing the World 12 national anthem, please.
Sing the World 12 Geist-sponsored national anthem brought to you by Geist.
Be good.
God, oh man, it makes me so patriotic and ready to spend money.
I love Theo's line of, even though they say that, no one ever truly stops fighting for their world. And I'm like, God, Theo, God, that was an awesome line.
Theo has been around the block enough times that she's like, I see what's happening here, and then the Tetra in my mind's like, feels like that was the important thing to say right now, but simultaneously, were I to establish what I believe, I would go, nah, I'm done with mine. Goodbye, World 4.
This is why you have no friends, Tetra.
I have friends.
Tetra has friends. I'm his friend.
We could be friends if you wanted to.
Nah, you seem kind of...
If you would just link
He's
flames
not
with
mean.
me
He's
forever.
very nice.
I am a
Guys,
very
stop bullying
nice
Tetra.
man.
He's so nice and polite and
Just
awesome.
sell your soul.
Tetra, who loves this, is just sitting here smiling and laughing.
Be nice to him. He's a baby.
He's so sweet. I'm such a sweet man.
He's so
Yeah.
sweet. He's so nice. Look at this face. You can't see it.
He's being squeezed. Okay.
Night gamer.
We just know he has a turtleneck and glasses.
I'm
so
not
we know
ready.
he's a nerd.
You're not ready?
No.
Damn.
Is anyone ever
Why I'm
really
still
ready?
talking.
Aloha trying to start things on his own.
Hey,
Yeah.
listen here. Usually I do transition into the thing, right? Okay? Listen here, bucko. Listen here, pal.
Whoa,
This
okay?
time.
not a hard bucko.
Yeah, that's right.
Damn.
Oh, there goes the VOD.
Listen here, man. I work so fucking hard.
Listen
you-
here, pal.
Then why do you go to the bathroom, huh?
Because
Whoa.
I'm working hard.
Because he
in
drinks so
and
much
out.
water.
Yeah.
Ah.
You don't get it. You could be on this grind set, but you playing, right?
He will be next year.
Next year. Dude, next year, Jackson, it's gonna be great, dude. You're gonna be sore and you're gonna be peeing all the time. You're gonna be so fucking hydrated.
But this time for the right reasons, not
For
the
the-
wrong reasons.
Yeah. Oh, wonderful.
It's okay. I'm a gamer. I've got
Huh?
the bottles.
Hey,
I will
yo.
have to leave.
Why are you guys talking about this? Are you trying
Because
to...
you're
stall.
Yeah, I was about to say.
pee every time.
Yeah, why are you putting a timer over my head? That's the timer before you guys start talking about this.
The sword of Damocles.
It really is.
Or should I say the sword of Demapede?
Yes!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun.
Hello.
I'm almost ready. Sorry, guys.
Thank you
harder
all.
for the joke, next for the bit. I expect
Oh,
better.
Perhaps
from
we
you.
could talk about the ship of Perseus.
Hey, stream.
Guys.
Thank you for supporting us.
My God.
Thank you for the subs and thank
Putting
you
up
for
with this.
the
Thank you for
sentiment,
supporting us.
the sentiment Patreon money.
Despite this,
This is what the people want. This is what they want. They crave
Probably.
it. Brendan, stop! I'm dying. See, they love it. They love it.
I'm sending them to the next world.
Yeah, like, not you shutting down Brennan's creative freedom after everything he's been through.
Okay. Got those characters.
MCRG,
Thank you for the
cool. Thank you for the
See,
subs.
look, it's working.
Ditmit, thank you for the 2 gifted subs 9 minutes
Yeah,
ago as
that
well.
gives like a substitute that we start thanking them instead of talking about it.
Why are you bringing it up, Roma? Don't make it
Chad,
weird.
no! Chad, please, thank you. Keep it up. Distract them.
It's time to change my character arc.
Okay. 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 We gotta do something. Okay. I'm pretty much ready. Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless
Okay.
you.
Sorry. Sorry.
Are y'all hydrated, chat?
Not as hydrated as Aloha.
Oh God.
Thanks to me. I've been putting so much fluid in him.
Everybody.
Deep within the derelict.
Great.
Sort of silence spreads through the area. Then,
Well, I'm glad to see no one got into trouble while I wasn't in session.
then just a little. Somebody peeks around the corner, and then someone up above. Okay, I think she's gone. Another. They'll pile up and just stare around the way. And then Basil, you join them.
This is just like old times, Uncle Raccoon.
Riddle's expression sort of falls. She's like, old times, what did you guys get up to?
Only the best of things. Last time we went through all of the ventilation systems, I lost my whole body, and then it became like a weird god thing.
Basil, I don't think old times were particularly. And then yet another thing arcs up and around the corner.
The
Correct.
Scooby-Doo
Correct. Multiple infractions detected at various phases of your trespassing throughout the derelict. Attendance to the Stranger Creation facility is expressly banned.
Miss Ball.
She pauses. Yes,
I would like to point out a technicality.
A technicality? Go on.
When I was welcomed to the derelict, she nudges Mike to keep moving.
Okay.
I was welcomed to the derelict as a guest, and as a guest, I was told that I have diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity. Admittedly, it has been quite some time since we've had a proper guest. Who granted you this diplomatic immunity?
Logic and compulsion.
I will be double-checking the records with Logic. Error detected. Logic has been hit by a train.
Check with compulsion. We're actually going to see her right now because I'm her guest.
I see.
You can see that in the files.
She double-checks, and yeah, it does seem that way. The orb seems to focus in on it, and Mike's like, come on, gesturing to Basil. Let's go.
Beep.
You all duck down. And Riddle's like, hey, nice job running from the authorities.
Yeah, I admire somebody who's always running from our allegations.
You all duck down the way as the orb once again gets itself ready and starts to aggressively roll. This time in the opposite direction to check on compulsion.
Fucking shit.
Speaking of which, over here. You feel the headache almost intensifying, Ace. Let me bring you over here. Okay. Start of your turn. What do you do? Where do you go?
Okay, first off, okay, it found me. Okay, first off, what I'm going to do is Compulsion still at the location that,
Aura sent you a message on your comms that she's over there. She might have moved, but general direction, yeah, it seems to be correct.
That's fine. First off, might as well get things heating up, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use one of my abilities.
Oh.
Parasitize Sea Gazer. Pretty much primary ability, witness the death of the world. Immediately corrupt or remove the corruption of all your dice, once per session or per combat, whichever is longer. And so what I'm going to do is, I'm going to do a little new mechanic that I haven't done yet, is incorrupt all my dice.
All of them?
I mean, immediately corrupt or remove the corruption from all your dice.
Oh my god, you can do like what? You're just going all in? You go balls deep instantly?
It's the only way I can get corruption fast.
Sure fucking is, man. Okay, so you corrupt all your dice.
Yep. And so what that allows me to do is use some more abilities. So first off, one that everyone loves.
Yeah.
Glitch Step can teleport up to 100 feet. Can be performed as a movement action. Obviously, corrupted move with corrupted dice is set as your swing, which all of my dice is corrupted, so
corrupted,
would be my swing. And then you may choose to remove the corruption, returning it to a normal die. You may also exhaust a corrupted dice to use this effect without expending your move, but I'm not going to do that. So right now, probably beginning of the round, so I'm going to, lock in.
Tell me what you're locking in.
Lock in this. And then I'm going to teleport with my move action. So.
Okay.
And that probably activates another one of my abilities. Which is Cosmic Paradise? Parasite?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind posting Cosmic Paradise. Parasite.
Yeah.
So, basically, Ace can allow Sea Gazer to almost corrupt segments of his body. This is the thing that is currently keeping him alive. Doing so, naturally, has, let's say, great negative side effects. You all saw the effect that this had on Stein. You hear Sea Gazer almost resonate in the back of your, mind. In that split second, hold on. What are you doing? And then you use Witness the death of the world, and corruption spreads through your body, and Ace, your body, which was once full of flame, is instead filled with whatever Sea Gazer is. It almost flows through each of your limbs, it makes you feel almost like a water balloon. But as it prickles to the surface, static electricity almost seems to emit from around you. I've got to ask a question. You're using this to jump right now.
Yeah.
Are you going to keep or remove that corruption?
Does removing it do what? Activate Cosmic Parasite or?
Both of them. Cosmic Parasite's getting activated no matter what. This is just important for my context.
I think I'll keep it for now.
Fascinating. Okay, so you keep all three?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And so do I have to roll 3d6?
You gotta roll 3d6.
Alright, let's see what happens. Because obviously there's some fun little things. So, 155. So, it basically, let's see, I'm trying to read. Because, what's the result? So I rolled 2 5s and a 1, so that means I take a 1.
It's the 1. It's the 1,
so
yes.
Damage equal to all your corrupted dice, so 3.
No, it's for the combined total of this, so it'd be 11.
Oh,
as
11?
your body, yeah,
right,
you feel the corruption rise to the surface as Sea Gazer almost in your ears, hey, and then you fade for a second. Everything feels somehow perfectly warm, and you step through space. Tell me, where are you going?
I'm going to Compulsion's last known location.
Okay. Boom! You warp out over here. And indeed, You wind up directly next to her as she freezes in place. She turns and stares over at you. What now? That was your move.
Did you know that certain teleportation doesn't actually use flame?
She turns, what? And then almost one of her hands raises. Ow. She tries to send you back. It doesn't work.
Yeah, it's a funny little thing I probably figured out, but that's fine. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just let's see, because I have more abilities I can do within this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use, because I haven't used these abilities yet, so it's take a read. I'm going to use Dimensional Render, because fuck it.
Oh, nice, nice.
Which is another one of those funky little abilities. So I can choose, pretty much, the attack's damage cannot be reduced in any way. Then choose one of the following. Deal 1d6 extra damage to the target, or mark the target, allowing you to teleport to a space adjacent to them as a free action during their turn. And if they do so, they receive 1d6 bonus accuracy on their next action against you. So so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit them with a sword. So roll to do 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is this one. Okay. So the attack digs into her. This, I believe, marks her with the ability to teleport next to her.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me do something for you then. You warp over to this one.
Mm-hmm.
And you slice into her side, and you put a segment of that almost corrupted air and area into her. It starts to spread through her body, and in doing so, she is marked, and you can warp to her. You can warp to her. And you can warp to her, as well as the one in front of you. They all ping across reality as, again, that strange, almost staticky sensation washes over you. You slice into her side and leave her that way. What's the plan?
Okay, so obviously I gotta roll 3d6 again, because I used another fucked up ability. So 6! So that is... Wait, 1. So yeah, I take the damage. So I take
you take the damage.
Take 8 damage again, that's fine.
You take 8 damage as the corruption starts to almost dig away at your body.
Yeah, and I'm going to ignite.
Okay.
To do Big Bang. So that's just simply roll 1d6. Cosmic Explosion, 2. That's 1d6 plus 2, so that's 4 damage, unblockable, and I shoot them through the wall.
You're firing this one out of the area. Okay, you knock that one backwards. She goes flying out, and you're almost left here for a moment in the silence. And as you are, you start to get the funniest sensation.
Mm-hmm.
Another prickle across the back of your mind. It's feeling so strange. Ace?
Yeah. Oh, God.
What does freedom feel like to you?
I'll let you know when I feel it.
Interesting. Is that something that you want to feel someday, Ace?
Preferably. I mean, it'd be kind of stupid not to.
This almost staticky. I don't know how to say this. You feel lighter than air. It feels like everything that should be holding you here isn't. Your mouth hangs open for a second. And though you're in the derelict, this place of rusted metal and darkness, the air tastes so sweet. You look around and it feels like your eyes trace to the position that they should fall before your head catches up, before the actual meat of who you are should allow you perception in that direction. This feeling of corruption, this sensation, Seagazer, has passed along to you. It's liberating. Give me a roll to die with all your wonderful little corrupted dice.
8. And I unlock.
Okay. You feel like you perceive a segment of the astral sea that's flowing through you. It again sloshes to your extremities, but you feel one with it. And you feel you understand what the astral sea is just a little bit better. You thought of it as a place. The outside. No. The astral sea is a boundary. It is the place where reality goes to die. And in its death throes, your vision almost seems to dance to somewhere else. Your head's fuzzy, but free. You stare across a brilliant river, sunlight reflecting off of the waters in front of you. You look down at yourself. Your body feels different. The sensation's strange. Tanks roll in on the distance. There's a call, a shot, something burns its way into the ground. And then, as quickly as that, your astral sea-addled mind snaps itself back too, and you remember, no, I'm Ace. And Seagazer's voice again, almost hissing through the violence there, comes back. It's like, Ace, focus in.
Oh.
Good job with the last one. We don't know where everybody else is. Just remain online. Don't go anywhere, okay?
That's easy for you to say. You're the kind of person that's a little fucking me up a bit.
I mean, rude. It's the place I make my home. She sort of like readies herself again. She's like, the compulsion you just knocked out of the area seems to be one of her nodes. We've got to take out all of them if we want to get rid of her.
Yeah.
The plan to just wait for her to come back? Or you got something else cooking?
I mean, technically, if that's a node, they're probably either there's a real one or we just have to take out all the nodes, right?
She almost seems to stop and think about that. Yeah. If I had to guess, she's probably spread out around a network. Take out every single puppeteered body, and she'll probably stop functioning. I'm struggling to... She pauses. Yeah?
I mean, you saw what I did to Logic, right?
I did.
We don't have to kill the nodes.
Just send them somewhere else.
Or just corrupt them.
Looks back over. You open and close your hand again. The sensation of astral sea brimming within your body a little bit more. This person in front of you is certainly using the flame to connect from place to place. Yet, what you just experienced is something outside the realm of flame. In fact, if your flame center wasn't utterly broken right now, you get the feeling that whatever is suffusing your body would prove anathema to it. The confusion, lightheadedness, that sensation of glorious, beautiful freedom. That seems almost contrary to the binding chains of flame.
So?
It's risky. I mean, you saw what happened to Logic once we sent him to a place like that. He came back, happier.
Don't blame that on me. That was 100% Willow's work. Look, if it was us that truly did that, he would be looking a little bit more fucked up right now.
Fair enough. And you're willing to do that to her?
I mean, she's willing to do this to me.
Okay.
I mean, you're the one who's always talking about trying to live a happy life, get away from everything, do all that stuff. And who's the person that's binded my soul to this damned, confined life of a hero?
You hear Seagazer's mouth almost twist into a smirk. All right. I wish I could coordinate with you to the same level as everyone else, but I'll do my best to lend you every bit of astral sea I've got. Just make sure to disrupt that connection. I don't want to see you possessed one direction or the other. It's been a long time since I've seen you lose control of yourself. It'd be a shame if it started happening again.
Look, it'll be fine. If I lose control of myself, it's always someone else's problem.
Categorically true. You know who that someone else is now?
You?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it looks like you better hold that leash a little bit tighter then.
Okay, Ace, start of the next act. What do you do?
So, unlocked. So, I sent this compulsion out of the hole, right?
Yes. Yes, she has chosen to spend a turn outside of the hole as she does something somewhere. She did something. You know she did something.
So, when they come back, will they have to come back through that hole, or...?
You've seen Vinter walk in through a different area. You get the feeling Compulsion isn't exactly the type to be able to just punch a hole through a wall. She'll probably be still close to the original location.
Okay, so closest one to me is probably like up north. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use an action, use Astral Rupture, and I'm going to line this wall with Astral Sea.
Ooh,
so that when they come back inside, they'll have no choice but to come back inside into Astral Sea.
Very nice.
And so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to let me put it on the square. Fuck.
Hold on, I'll throw down your Astral Sea, and this time it comes out like this.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna line the wall there.
That's so fucking funny.
I mean, it's fucked up, but hey, man, they're immune.
Hey, man, whatever works. Yeah.
Like they don't have that. Like I'm assuming, right? They don't have a lot of HP. They don't have a lot of burn meter either. Right. So one hit from the Astral Sea would probably be enough to maybe corrupt their entire HP. Right? And so knocking them out, them coming back in, them dealing that damage themselves, I can probably safely go ahead and already go to the other one. So what I'm going to do is
setups, man.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my movement.
Yeah.
To teleport to the one up north.
Okay, lovely.
So teleport up there. This time I am going to clear one of the dice because the fucking damage is a lot. So
the damage is a lot, and you kind of saw a different place for like half a second. You get the feeling the longer you spend here, the more you'll be drawn into whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah. So I'm going to teleport right in front of this one.
Okay, lovely. You warp over here.
Yeah. Clear out one of my dice, and so now I only have 2d6 to roll. So 2d6. 1, 3.
Oh, that's so much better. 4 damage.
4 damage. So 4 damage.
Somehow this is better than the glitch effect for you right now. I'm realizing because with the glitch I could send you elsewhere.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like I could send you to one that you didn't want to go to. But the damage is just damage, and that's a low roll, so not bad actually.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is, wait, did I roll the die? Oh yeah, I just did.
No, yeah.
Then I can lock in my blue, and so what I'm going to do is the Astral combo of I'm going to do Big Bang.
Yeah.
So roll to hit, and that's 1d6.
Yeah. Are you sending her out of the map as well?
Yeah, I'm sending her out of the map, and I'm going to ignite to do Astral Rupture and
and then spew out Astral Sea. It's like, get out of here! Sets up another wall of Astral Sea, literally teleports over, gives her the boot like it's a fucking golf club, sends her flying through the wall, and then spews out another segment of Astral Sea. Okay, I need to do an update for the enemies.
Yeah, and it's
Give me a second.
Yeah, okay, already ignited.
Yep, ignite your shit. You end of act. Are you going to keep or reroll?
I ignited, so I have to reroll, right?
You can. Oh yeah, you gotta reroll.
Yeah, so roll the die.
Okay. There you go.
Unlock my blue.
Unlock that shit. You get yourself ready as you you glance around the area and okay, I gotta run updates on each of them. Compulsion. Gonna hit you with one of these. That's
Yeah.
so fucking funny.
I'm using my kit to its full effectiveness of being an asshole.
She's going to be the worst, and you're gonna see that you clearly got through to her. She's gonna use forbid action. It allows her to set a rule for what you're not allowed to do, and she's gonna set the rule: if you subject compulsion to the astral sea, you have violated the rule, and will take 1d6 possession. She's setting that one, and then she's gonna walk her ass back onto the map, walk into the astral sea. Roll 2d6 for me for her damage.
Yeah, this is the burn damage.
This is the one. Yep.
Yeah, 2d6.
The node pops. And you roll 1d6 for your possession level.
Yeah. 6.
Yeah.
So that's 9.
That's 9. You feel the possession rise again to your eyes as the feeling grows overwhelming, but you know Aura's going to be free on his end as a result of this. Your turn ends.
Can only one compulsion move at a time?
I can't give you that information.
I mean, seeing as the one in front of me hasn't come back, I already have the answer probably, right?
Smiles at you. You know you're about to get possessed. What do you do?
What do I do?
Yeah.
So you said I can let's see.
Aura left you a message the last time. So that's possible. The rest is up to you. You used your action already. So the question is, you can do anything that would basically be a free action.
Anything that could be a free action?
Yeah, before you go back under.
Let's see. I think my mark faded away probably, right?
You used it, yeah. So it's gone.
I didn't use the mark. I used my
no, it's still there. It's still there.
So I'm assuming Aura is all the way on the left side. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my free action teleport to the. Oh wait, that guy's dead. I'll just stay here. I think that's good.
Okay.
There's not really, I can't support action because no one's near me. I can't ignite. I can't do anything. I can't teleport to farther away compulsion. I'm pretty much, I think, farthest away from Aura I can. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to yell so Aura knows exactly where I am so they can stay away.
You open your mouth and you just start, and like... And then, of course, you go under. This is a very interesting direction for this fight to take because, oh man, okay. So we get flashback 2.
Oh god, there's more of these.
Yeah, I like I said, I had to prep for everything just in case. I'm glad.
Yeah,
straight up. Your vision fades and you feel connected to Aura again. Mask, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Okay. This would have been at... Oh no, I'm so sorry about what I'm about to do to you.
Oh boy.
Okay. Aura and Dr. Sylph sit, sort of planning. Sylph moves her way down through the area, running a hand along the keyboard as Aura starts to move boxes back and forth. He places them outside, turns around, comes back. Okay. This ain't giving up, right? From my perspective, to some extent it is. But it's always good to have contingencies, correct? Yeah. Okay, it's not giving up. We're gonna fight for the world to the very last. And the way to an arc is... It's not... He turns himself around. You've got someone you need to live for, correct? As such, in a moment like this, heroism in the face of the inevitable isn't exactly something that will benefit you or benefit him. Sylph's eyes sort of dance around the room to somebody who's sitting down in the corner, slumped over, empty-eyed. Hey, she moves her way over. Thanks for your assistance with the Bullet Town project. Really, it's come a long way thanks to you. I'm positive Blade would have appreciated your efforts. She tries her best, but at the same time, this man has been through so much recently.
He doesn't respond at all when she speaks to him. He just keeps doing whatever work is on the tablet or the notepad that he's got right now. Doing the work in front of him.
Okay, right. Plan B, just in case. I mean, we got a plan A just to make sure, but let's stay motivated. Let's keep ourselves together, huh? He says, like, looking over at the man who would become 9. Sylph continues working on her keyboard, and she's like, I'm going to see our special guest in. Apparently, she can assist us on this front. They just let her out of jail, thanks to the extenuating circumstances. I think things must be pretty desperate. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. With their primary healer, he doesn't want to say out of commission, looking over at this individual, but can't help but register the reality of they need people now. They need active bodies on the front line. They need to be able to keep fighting. Even if he is...
This man gets to his feet, having finished with whatever he's doing. He walks over without saying anything, leaves it on this table with the other work, just says, I'm going back out, and goes back out the door.
Okay.
Doing what he keeps doing, what he is kept doing. Going and finding people. Bringing back who he can. Keeping doing the work.
Disappears outside. Or it turns his way around and it's like, shit. I mean, like, it'd be kind of cruel to ask him to come along for the whole Bullet Town project, right? Sylph sort of turns around as somebody else walks into the room. She's bound up in handcuffs. And walks into the chamber almost like delighted, looking around. Figure that you very clearly recognize as Dr. Verona almost soaks in the room, and she's like, whoa, so while I've been rotting away in prison, the mechanists seem to have built themselves a secret lab. How wonderful. Hey, Doc. Reluctantly waves. Thank you for your assistance. Help of World 9's premier demonologist will go a long way in designing this area. She jangles her way up. I heard you want to design an ark. And in order to do that, you need something that can survive even the end of the world. Now, in terms of knowledge, it's not something that I exactly have rolling around in the back of my mind. But you wanted my assistance getting in contact with someone, correct? Yeah. Shit. You know that thing that happens when we fight demons just a little bit too hard? I'm familiar. One of them started, whispering to me in my dreams. They said I could save him. They said that I could save Ace if I built this thing. He hops up on the box. An ark that can survive the end of the world. Now, I'm not giving up on fighting. I want to make that abundantly clear. But, please, I need you to put me in touch with the archdemon of compulsion. Verona walks forward with a smile. as your vision returns, Ace. Ace,
Yeah.
wound one of your dice.
Where am I?
You're up here.
Oh,
Roll to recover for me first. Wound one of your dice.
yeah, it's fine. I don't have to wound it. So this would be heal? No, wait.
Yep. Just to hit that recover button.
Oh, recover. Yeah. There we go. Recover. Oh god.
28 HP. Set your HP to 28.
Only 28 HP. Fuck.
As, of course, you see the figure towering over you, blood drenching his sword, yours, astral sea darkening it. Ace, what's the plan?
So
hold on, let me correct your shit. You were that.
okay. So theory that they won't hurt. Did I get stabbed as soon as I regained consciousness, or?
It feels like when you were coming back to, yeah.
Okay, so that's understandable. Funny thing.
Ace, something is dead at your feet.
Yeah, okay. Not dead, not corrupted?
Dude,
or did it walk in to fucking die?
It is. You watch it blur away with Astral Sea. This boss fight is insane. I'm loving this. Sorry. Seagazer is like, okay, you're finally back. You check your clock. A few minutes have passed. You can tell multiple turns have passed since you were last here.
Okay. Any notes from Aura? Any scan targets?
Aura is on comms with you. He's conscious right now.
Okay, so that means someone else probably entered the fray. Hey, Aura, how's it going?
Yo! Hold on, let me put Aura. Aura's at 5, you're at 4. He's like, no such luck, it's just you and me. I'm nearby, one of them. Everything going good on your end?
Yeah, how fast is this guy?
Be careful. Fucking extremely.
Okay.
You'd be.
So what I'm going to do is let me measure some stuff. I gotta.
Yeah. Very important.
Because some of these compulsions are at a distance where it can actually matter. So let's see. So that's. Ooh, God, fuck.
Yeah.
It's so hard. That's like. Oh fuck! They're so far away. That's so inconvenient. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to glitch step because fuck it. So I'm going to whoop right here, just for posterity's sake. And so what I do is one of my dice is corrupted. I'm just going to choose to wound and corrupt something that's already corrupted. So I have 2 right now. So I roll 2d6.
Yes.
2d6. That's 3 damage. That's 3 damage.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Dude, these ones. Oh my god.
All right, 3 damage. And so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to so with my corrupted stuff, I can ignite dice that aren't my swing, right?
Yes, you can.
So I'm just gonna lock in my thing. So I'm going to ignite my black to teleport again, because fuck it.
Yeah.
So fun little game. Oh wow, it's perfect. So,
wow, that's incredible.
So right here.
Yeah.
So that's another 2d6. So let's see if that glitches or not. That is nothing.
Ooh. Nothing. Fuck.
Nothing
God
happens.
damn. Nice. Okay.
So funny little game.
Yeah.
Who could guess what I'm about to do?
The rule. The rules changed.
Yeah.
As you run up to her, you see the effect of God. Okay, so Aura did that, and that. God, would she let you know? No, you don't know the rule, and it doesn't activate. Go on, carry on. The you will not subject corruption to the astral sea does not seem to be in place. Something else has replaced it while you were out.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna move like right here. So what I'm going to do is funny little thing. I'm gonna big bang.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. Roll to do. So 26.
Roll to do. Okay.
Does that hit?
What's this? Yes.
Okay, so that's that damage plus the one roll 1d6 plus 2. Wait. Let me add into the command. I should probably macro this because of how often I fucking do it.
Yeah.
So 1d6 plus 2, so that's 5. So I can knock it back 5 spaces. So I'm going to,
What direction? Here?
I'm trying to through here.
Through which direction?
To the left.
To the left? Okay.
Yeah.
Boom.
Through there, because it's better that way. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to ignite, as always.
Yeah.
Funky little thing. Place the astral sea.
That's insane. You send her outside the map, and then you throw down another patch of astral sea directly over the area.
Yeah.
As you sweep this liquid and slop it around and prevent her from re-entering through that door.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to... can I exhaust one of my remaining dice to sprint?
Yes, absolutely.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end up in the astral sea. So if you could player me above it.
Yes.
Because I remember now, I self-heal when I'm in it. So if I start my turn, then I take a certain amount of damage. Like, it's like the damage
you
halved
heal for the damage, because you've got 2 corrupted dies,
Yeah. So I would heal for the damage I do. Since I'm immune, I would get 2d6. So yeah, we'll do that when it's the start of my turn. We roll if I'm still in it. Okay. Did that trigger any of the forbidden actions?
It did not, actually. Whose turn next?
Whose turn next? I'm going to do...
Aura's on the field. The swordsman is available as a target. Compulsion's available. Who up?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to trigger Compulsion.
Compulsion, very smart.
Yeah.
Compulsion is going to... Okay, I know what she's doing this time. She is going to... Yeah, use this one. It's very simple, spur onwards.
Mm-hmm.
Grants an additional turn to a creature. This guy's gonna get to go twice.
Yeah.
And is going to take his first turn immediately. I get to initialize this man.
Yeah.
Okay. Blue. That's fun. Going to activate Speed Demon for 2 moves per turn.
Oh my god.
So, this guy's running. And then is going to swing his sword through the air. Create a line of almost distorted flame and points it in this direction. It will not hit you. Does it just the same so that he can roll to die using Chromatic Rend. He has to swap off. He swaps to red. He's going to lock out blue for this much movement, yellow for this much movement, and actually end his turn. And then he takes his next turn, so he will only get 1. He's going to 1 move, 2 moves, sprint over to you like a fucking bat out of hell. Those dice are now exhausted, and he's going to use... he places his hand on his sword, and you fought this guy again and again and again. You get the feeling he's gotten faster since the last time. Since you ran away, he's gonna use Vacuum Rupture. If he's locked into red, which he is, roll to die versus this. 26.
Okay. So I think let me look. I locked out one of my dice to run, so I'm going to lock out my blue, I think. So I only have black left, and so I'm going to roll to die. I only have fucking a 6, so I'm gonna lock that in, and I'm going to probably block, right?
Yeah, makes sense.
So I ignite to block, right? So I ignite this again as well, and so I'm going to block, in which my blocks are 2d6, so 4 Lamau.
This guy slices you, so you are going to take 11 damage.
11 damage minus 4, or 11 damage just 4?
11 damage minus 4.
Okay.
And then you watch as he activates Vacuum Rupture. And he doesn't have that much movement left because he sprinted his way over here.
Yeah.
But he will still turn on his heel, and he's going to ignite his last dice to move again and run over here. And you can tell Vacuum Rupture's ability. The absolute worst is, at the end of this act, the target sustains damage equal to the number of spaces between yourself and the target. That would be 10 extra damage at the end of this act. He passes. You almost see a shit-eating grin as he tags you, slices you. The sword only drawn for a moment. It almost moves through your belly and you're caught there for a moment as you turn. And then he just runs. Aura's gonna take his turn. He's like, I think I could get mine on my end. How's things going on yours?
I'm dealing with the big guy, but I probably am dealing with this one I'm dealing with.
Okay. Gonna trust you on that. I think I'm gonna wind up triggering the special condition on this one and taking the possession again. So, good luck!
Just blow everything you have before you aim it at me, please.
Can do! Aura's gonna reveal his ability. Which is... he was locked in.
Lock in!
He was locking in. He's going to... He's locked into white. Yeah, I'll do this one. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Fire. What do we got? Earnest. Okay, purple. Okay. He's locked his spear in. He aims the Oscar original up at the air, and then he's going to use Bombard. He fires 4d6 missiles that will rain down over the area as he blanks out. Yeah, so he fires 17 missiles directly into the air over on this compulsion. All you hear is an eruption of flame from down the hallway. And your condition... Oh. Damn. Oh, that'll exactly push. Okay. Weirdly, Aura goes down by 1. You go up by 1. Aura's still conscious.
Okay.
Oh shit!
That's
okay! Good. I fucking lucked out! I've got to actually calculate his damage.
So was the forbidden action him firing his rocket?
The forbidden action seems to be tied to the amount of damage that he did to the surrounding area. It seems like Compulsion was actually trying to cover for both of you, and weirdly you found whatever loophole, the area that you punched her through is very relevant, actually. Okay. Aura fires off all of his missiles. All of them rain down on Compulsion. The act ends. Take 10 damage.
Take 10 damage, okay.
Yep. The shock of the vacuum slice just moves through you, and you feel your body down in the astral sea as the weight sort of carries you inwards. Aura sets himself up over here. He's like, let's just keep pressing. I think we've got this. The compulsion on his end is done. The compulsion on your end at the start of this turn to save you some time.
Yeah.
Comes back in through the area. Places herself here.
So 2d6.
Hits the astral sea.
Yeah. So roll.
The roll.
2d6. 9. Plus all the damage. Yeah. Was that the last one?
It feels like you've managed to clear every compulsion from the surrounding area. You hear Aura breathing heavily on the other side, like, you good over there, man?
Ace is just kind of like standing in this pool of astral sea. He picks up his like boot and then it like kind of sticks to him a bit, but he's just like, Can I heal my 2d6?
You can.
Yeah.
Start your act.
Yeah.
Heal
So
2d6.
9. Oh man, it's
9,
almost makes
okay.
up for the fucking.
The massive fucking damage you took. You feel the corruption spreading through your body as you sort of get yourself ready. You hear the big man moving around in the distance again. That cut still like burning hard against your chest. You what do you do?
Does he sound like he's moving closer? And do I still feel Compulsion's control over me?
It feels like her control has somewhat faded.
Because if
It
we're
sounds like he's moving any closer.
Because if our control's faded over us, I can assume that his control's also kind of faded.
Yeah.
Right? So
Yeah.
I think we're safe for now.
You actually you look around the corner and you see his head peek around. He looks over at you. And there's almost like a temporary look of recognition. I do this. He picks up his head and he almost nods a little bit.
Yeah. Alright, time out for a bit, guy. Time out. Yeah, like a little bit, we can just relax for a second.
His voice seems to echo from inside that great helmet. There are more coming. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, but it'll take a second, or at least I can at least make sure I'm out of this area when they come. So, ugh, Aura, get over here.
Fucking hell, man. Yeah, jeez. Runs his way down. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Up the passageway. You guys still got that headache, right?
Like
yes. A little bit.
A little bit, yeah. So, this is a question. We need to keep moving our way up. So, I have an idea. So you, big guy. How about you head lower? We'll go up. We'll be far away from each other, so at least when we get possessed, we won't be hurting each other. How about that?
He stops. Mighty kind of you.
It's mighty kind to myself. That sword hurts.
There's something strange happening with this man over there. He, like, reaches out and sort of, like, touches his hand to his sternum and, like, pulls it back. And he looks down at it and he almost... You see, almost a, like, mode of astral sea on it. He teases it between his fingers. Interesting sword you have.
Yeah, it's kind of one of a kind.
He exhales and slides his way back down. And... of course, it's at a moment like this that his body arcs up, his spine locking in place. And his head creaks on its hinges and slowly turns, the moment of coherency turning away. He picks his blade up, takes one heavy step forwards, puts a hand on his sword at his side, and prepares himself again. It's like fucking headaches back. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Let's get out of here. And he starts running.
Yeah, they start running! And dunk, 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 dunk. This man starts to sprint after you. It's like, run, fucking run. He holds his hand out for you. And you grab it, Aura launches his missile backwards, and you both rocket in this direction, flying down the way. Hey, Jackson, you here?
Yep.
I'm skipping you ahead a little bit.
Lol, Lamau.
Your connection is online. Your body flares up and you stand in Theo's bedroom. Your objective is simple. Make your way over to the Queen and initiate a reverse Coda dive. Make sure that there is nobody else nearby, as they will be pulled in. We don't. As discussed, Isaac is probably not one of the objective targets of this.
Okay, I mean, that's no problem for me, Theo.
Yes, for me, Theo. You hear a voice echo out across the side of your head, and something unusual is happening. There's two of you in here.
Oh. So, first of all, is navigating a problem? It's not like a half and half.
What I mean, it wasn't until this exact second.
Yeah, now that,
you were the one. Yeah, you were the one moving the legs. Okay, so we need to decide. We need to decide who's moving. Okay.
Okay. I mean, I think you should take full command, seeing as it's your body.
Very technically speaking, yes. She's pauses. She's just like, well, now I'm put on the spot. It's just weirdly awkward after getting used to that riddle body.
Really?
Slightly, yes.
I'd have thought it'd be a relief.
What do you mean?
To be back in your own body.
Oh, yeah. I mean, to be honest, the riddle body was kind of nice. Okay, I'm gonna start, moving. Help me out if I get into trouble, okay?
Okay.
We're sneaking through what is functionally a war zone, which means we need to be extra clever about this. I'm gonna be honest, most of the time that I sneak out, I'm usually caught.
Oh. I was thinking you'd be the expert at this, but... Gonna look around for any immediate signs of danger.
Oh, you're taking control of my eyes!
Didn't mean to.
Theo pitches to the side!
Okay, this might be more difficult than I thought.
All we need to do is think and act as one.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna let you handle it.
Okay. I will definitely handle it. She walks forward and then... There's a call through the area that almost disrupts everything almost instantly. Theo, I am no longer capable of handling it. She announces loudly in her mind. Okay, help me play it cool.
Okay. I'm gonna take over and be cool as a cucumber.
Theo starts clapping. She's like, bravo, bravo. Winter walking over.
Yes.
I understand that something big is happening in the derelict right now. Be careful. He like fidgets looking back and forth. Are you sure you want to leave your room? It might be wiser for the rest of today to stay inside. This place is going to become a battleground.
I will be perfectly fine. I'm capable of taking care of myself.
Oh my god, you're incredible at this.
Was that good? Was that in character?
That was a little more assertive than I usually get, but I like the way it sounds, genuinely.
Yeah, I want him off our backs. Our single back.
Yes.
Shared.
Our shared back. You are, of course, an incredibly capable pyromancer. You can hold your own, but at the same time I worry about this. Eternity has no particular fondness for you. We both know this.
Yes, he is a bad egg.
Vinter laughs. That is, objectively the case, yes. I will admit things have been somewhat tense since he's been around, but, I just wanted to say, at the very least, regardless of what happens, we will find a way through this. You know where my loyalties lie, but my family is at least on that hierarchy. You feel Theo awkwardly shift in the background where she's like, I'm gonna be honest. For some reason, that really hurts to hear. She says that internally.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, as far as eternity goes, I know to watch out for him. So don't worry. I'll make sure you don't have to, rate your loyalty to me versus him.
I have no loyalty for eternity. I am the same as everyone here, loyal to the Queen primarily. He sort of hangs his head for a second. Eternity is the one that she ends. Right. He doesn't know how to approach his daughter. Stay safe. Eternity is currently in the area, I believe, next to the Queen. If you're just sneaking into the kitchen, I'm sure Stefano wouldn't get mad this once.
By the way, is the kitchen on the way to the Queen?
Yes, it is. They're whispering in your ear.
You found out my secret plan. Don't tell Stefano.
I won't.
Really, don't.
Right. I'm going to be... If you're walking in that direction, we can walk together. Weak.
Okay.
Weak smile. Hey, Argos?
Yeah?
Are families usually supposed to feel like this?
Awkward as hell. My experience.
Like, almost
maybe
like
not...
ripping your heart in half constantly?
Oh. Maybe not. I mean, that can happen, but, it's not supposed to be all the time. They're also supposed to, like, help put your heart back together.
Theo looks over at Vinter. I think he tries. And then you head down the stairs. And you make your way. Middle floor, derelict. And the Theo outside. As to continue walking downwards, Vinter keeps the pace and he's like, this is more or less where I'm going to hold the line. If you hear the sounds of combat, you don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Okay. Don't get hurt, and you know, those forces that are invading our home aren't all bad. So, just keep that in mind.
I'll do my best to remember. Seriously. Don't worry about me. Don't come check, regardless of what you hear.
If you can avoid fighting, avoid it. There may be no need to fight at all.
You feel him smiling behind his mask. If only that were the case. Yes, if it comes to that.
It might be!
He turns and waves a large arm as he heads off in this direction. Sets himself up at the crossroads, breathes, and prepares. Oh boy. Okay, that sucked.
Yeah, sorry,
No, thank you for handling that.
Yeah, you may want to talk to him yourself later.
Yeah. On the other side of this, we're setting up the situation so that isn't him sending himself off to battle to die in conflict.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, the guys on OPIA's side know that maybe it doesn't have to be some horrible fight to the death with everybody. Maybe we can avoid that.
Yeah. Hopefully so. You and Theo walk down
Send out an email blast just to remind everybody about that.
This is not a fight to the death. Meanwhile, Ace and Aura running, screaming for their lives.
With that, not always a fight to the death.
You send out the message as two trains hit each other. Aura and Ace sprint away from a man who's bringing up the rear. Basil has a nice conversation with Eternity, and in the Queen's chamber, Queen's body slowly stirs. It moves one finger over the other, closing it, opening it, closing it. What an interesting side effect. She looks up at the area around, and the Queen, to her special visitor, connected now by a series of long, flame-like tubes, now inhabits this great armor alongside her. Can't say I expected this to be the way we'd meet.
I can't say I thought it would be either.
What a delightful situation.
Inside the Queen's head, Trouble clicks her tongue.
The Queen rests back in her throne. I'm curious to see exactly what you're doing here.
Yes, here. This is exactly where I was supposed to end up.
Theo assuring you repeatedly that everything would be fine.
It's fine. We'll just possess my body, Treble. You don't have to worry about it. Treble, I know what you're doing, you little freaking bird.
Trouble, inside that armor, you feel a pulse of it. The Queen sits in the middle of this whirlwind of fire. The screams joining together in a chorus. She sits in her throne in the middle of it. Your listening would be going wild at this exact moment, were there not a literal shield of meat between you and the flame. There is no way to stare at this without going utterly mad.
Treble sighs, and she's like, despite the circumstances, I appreciate you taking my condition into consideration.
I think it would be rude to introduce you so abruptly to the various denizens of my kingdom. These are the souls of everyone that we've been able to collect from previous worlds. Every lost individual waiting for the day of their rebirth. They all sing the same song, Trouble.
She sighs again and she's like, I'm beginning to see. I guess the edges of a fate I already knew I wanted to avoid.
Her smile creases as you both stare out from the highest level of the derelict, the ashen sea dancing beneath you. This leads us into our final scene. Scenes. Hayes.
Yeah.
You're running. To the best of your ability, you and Aura round the corner. You make it around this way. As you feel that figure closing distance behind you. He's fast. Too damn fast for you to outrun. But using your abilities, maybe. The corruption continues to spread through your body. What do you do?
What do I do? God. It's a hard thing of like what
It's
can you
getting
do.
hard, man, yeah.
All he can hope to do is just start throwing down Astral Sea behind him as he runs. Like, he stabs Seagazer into the floor and starts dragging it, trying to spawn Astral Sea behind him, just to maybe hope that it slows him down a bit.
You try to slow the guy down as he continues sprinting behind you. And almost flickering like an illusion. His presence continues to bear down on your location. You throw C down as he moves over, covering himself in Astral Sea. You hear an almost resonance from Seagazer. That corruption is spreading deeper into the man. Oris spins himself. He's like, you want me to blast this off again?
I mean, it's probably our only option.
You fly back in this direction, sliding across the ground as he continues charging. It seems like whatever you're doing is slowly decaying the individual's mind. Aura's letting you stay ahead. Any plans, Ace?
Any plans?
Any plans?
Here's a question.
Yeah.
So do my Astral Sea pieces have to be connected in order for me to knock someone through it and then out a different pot?
They need, yes, it needs to be connected within the same tile.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for him to round this corner.
Yeah.
Right? And then just fucking as he just like gets by it, I'm going to Big Bang. So I'm just going to he rounds the corner. I quickly do the Big Bang, which is
And
you're
gonna okay
26 plus 2 and try to just knock him through the wall.
You turn, you throw your fist out, and you try to knock him through the wall. The punch travels at him as something terrible happens, Ace. You feel, again, like Compulsion's presence is bearing down more and more on you. Your fist almost stops an inch from the man. He is also posed there. The creaking of metal can be heard under whatever the pressure of this is. Seems like Compulsion sent more people. Aura reaches over and tries to grab you, and then will try to pass his own possession to you. He'll take the 6. He's going to tank the rest of it. Drop yours by 6, and Aura's is maxed out. You're moved to 3. As you feel Aura's, you feel Aura's presence turn, his mind going somewhere else yet again.
God. So does my thing go through?
Your Big Bang?
Yeah.
Let me see. Yes, that will actually hit. You, your fist flies forwards and strikes the man, and it sends him over here. Aura turns, and having taken that motion, he looks at you, and you can tell under the effects of possession, he's gonna swing he's gonna swing that spear at you. What do you do?
God.
You have a split second to react.
What I'm going to do is so when I do the roll to die to transfer stuff, right? Can I choose how much I take or what? Like, what's the?
You can. It's based on your attribute dice. So you can choose which attribute dice you are taking. So hit me with the roll to die.
Yeah, roll to die.
Just as an example. Yep.
Yeah, roll to die.
Oh yeah, lock that shit back in,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
hit the roll to die button.
Roll to die. All right, roll to die. So if I
You can choose 6, 3, or 2.
So if I choose 3, that won't be enough. Is 6 the number?
6 is the possession number. Yep.
Yeah. So no matter what I can do, there's no result that I have that can. Or does
Aura, no matter what, seems like he's going to be possessed in this moment.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock in Sea Gazer.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get ready to block because I don't want to hurt him, and I don't want to get possessed myself because then I'll hurt him again. So I'm just gonna take it myself.
You prep yourself. You get ready for the attack, and Aura will roll this. He reels his spear back, and then that thing that you called earlier, something seems to interfere as Aura's attack actually stops. You hold Sea Gazer out in your hand as ping, 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 ping. Roll, 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 roll. Something tiny just. Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Do you know how hard it is to move without a body? You look over at something on the ground with one entire stack of possession on it, bringing in the absolute bare minimum. Another man that a long time ago forged a contract with Compulsion sort of rolls up onto his side, and he's like, okay, I made it here. You got another pool to split with, boy!
Ah, damn. Like, you know what? I was normally I would be Ace just picks up the ring. Admiral, and you made all the way here with no legs. And normally I'd be like, oh man, this guy's here. But honestly, thank God that Aura's fucking rocket is scary as shit.
Aura swings the rocket back around. He's like, what the fuck was I doing? Vault Watcher attached to your arms like, you're not the only bastards that have made mistakes. Making a deal with Compulsion is easy enough. What we need to do is, we need to find where the actual contracts are and rip them up!
Yeah, and also, don't equate us to you guys. We didn't make that contract, okay?
Yeah, past selves, man, come on!
Selves. Your current self did it, okay? Also, we should keep running, because that guy's coming, probably.
He comes out of the wall and, like, starts to stomp his way in this direction, or it's like, oh, fuck. Yeah, big man's coming back around. Vault Watcher's like, ugh. Do you want me to try to split the burden with that one?
Let's see, like, quick math. I mean, like, if you feel like you can take 4, I mean, I guess you could take 4. Ace is just gonna pick up Vault Watcher.
Yeah.
And just throw it at the guy.
Vault Watcher flies at the man, and oh my god, Ace, give me a roll to do.
Roll to do.
Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do. This is so fucking important.
This is a 20.
20. You throw Vault Watcher at this individual, and you now have enough energy to pretty much split the cost. And ooh, okay. Let me set up something really fast. This is delightful. Let me go over to this. There you go, this one. You bodily toss Vault Watcher at the individual in front of you. As he whizzes through the air, teeth extended, you experience something entirely different for once. Now that you're splitting the possession pretty much 4 ways at this point. She's up to her full. She's at 19 points right now. You witness something. You witness someone walking out of a clinic. The man steps forward and you find yourself standing in front of him. The man who made the contract. One of them. Oh, hey.
Hello.
He stumbles his way forward. Just to clue you in. It's all pretty much hopeless. He raises his arms. Regardless of what we do, regardless of how much we struggle, we always seem to find our way back to her.
Oh yeah? Is that what happened to you?
Pretty much. I tried real hard to get away from it.
Mm-hmm.
I had a lot of people who tried hard for me. But
Yeah.
ultimately, there's nothing you can really do about it. He takes another step forwards. When the end comes, and the apocalypse seeds start blooming, there's nothing anyone like us can. He taps the side of his head. I got unlucky. They hollowed me out. Decided to try to turn me into the thing that would end the world. Give it a matter of time. It's gonna happen to you as well. And you'll come running and crying for someone like Compulsion, who can provide you a path.
Could you say that again?
You'll come running and crying for a person like Compulsion, who will provide you a way out.
Okay, I see. So, at the end of your world, you kind of panicked, right? Everything wasn't going your way, your friends were dying next to you, and you were still alive, so you turned to the one thing that you had left, which is siding with your enemy. That probably also killed your friends in a hope that, you know, you could carve a path forward or something.
Killed some of my friends, yeah, absolutely. But he sort of looks out over the area. If they've got the tech to survive the end of the world, my best bet for getting any sort of revenge is attaching myself to that, right? When it's over, it's over.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. So, and Ace just kind of stands next to him,
Yeah.
and it's just
Yeah.
like, so, Compulsion was your only option?
He sort of, his expression fades. He nods. No other way around.
That sucks. Ace summons Sea Gazer. I think I called for something a little bit higher, though.
You look at the man. You look at the man that would one day become Dekka. A man that sold his soul to the demons, only to be pulled free by Exulansis. He looks at that sword. Damn, you're even less lucky than I am.
I mean, on the bright side, at least mine's enjoyable to talk to. And what Ace is going to do
Yeah?
is stab this version of Dekka.
You stab the Dekka inside of you, trying to run corruption into this body. Round and round, this sensation spreads. The possession effect. Spreading through you. A link of flame. Very simple. Your body, free of flame. Driving in Sea Gazer should work as a point of disconnection. So you do. You drive in your corruptive weapon, one that represents the space where the world ends. And it moves through him, and you see a flash of corruption. As this trail, compulsion's chains around each of you, slowly start to corrupt themselves. You see a flash of aura. You see a flash of that other individual. And then you see something unusual. Strangest thing in the world, even. The man that decided to include himself. A man who, frankly, shouldn't even be here. Were it not for his extremely thorough efforts in dragging himself to the battlefield via teeth alone, willingly subjecting himself to whatever compulsion effect is currently active. You see a rather portly man moving through a campground. The various clowns spread around him wave to him. Yes, yes, of course, you can trust my weapons. One after the other, the end will be prevented. Just trust. And then a distorted effect, a corrupted moment. You feel whatever name was once here has been replaced by Vault Watcher. He turns back to the entrance of his hole that extends into the world below, hopping down and disappearing beneath. Another day of providing weapons to the wondrous people atop the world. He makes his way downwards, almost spinning in place. A beautiful celebratory motion emerges from his tunnel, popping up. He moves his way to the entrance of his vault, the most beloved location where the secrets of his wondrous armaments capable of reproducing the various demonic arms is kept. He pulls off key after key after key, jauntily trying each one. The door eventually unlocks, and he steps within, announcing aloud, "I'm back! Who's ready to do even more business?" Eyes watch him from the dark. And time passes. Millions and millions of years as Vault Watcher's memories flow into you. You see this same vault. A man, a coward, who survived the end of his world, fused to the very metal of the door. Your companion, Vault Watcher. He was given a means to survive the end of his world, yet his eyes scan back and forth. Unable to fully move in this place, Ace, you find yourself standing in front of it. A skull pressed into the side of a door. Ah, fucking God, man.
Huh.
Yeah, so this is the nature of my contract. Survive the end of the world, but become a door. Hold on to my secrets forever, but I don't exactly have a choice in what I do anymore.
Well, a little bit bigger than I thought you would be.
Thank you! His voice sort of resounds outwards. So, partner, ex-partner.
Hey, you can just say friend.
Fucking hell, man. This is what my contract looks like. This is what's waiting for you if you don't destroy the damn thing.
That's fine. I had never planned on, ending up like this. I mean, I just saw what happened as a different Ace and certain things like that, but, how...
Contracts with demons are no fucking joke, man.
I mean,
You try to run away, you try to run a decent business. You wind up staring over what? That? You look at the area beyond. A world that's already ended, burned to ashes. You see the astral sea. That sea gazer of yours looks mighty familiar.
Yeah. Are all of you people really that scared of death that you'd choose a tormented existence like this instead?
Vault Watcher looks down at you. Yes. To be fully honest. It's not probably the honorable choice or anything of the like. But yes, I'd certainly choose this.
Yeah. Guess that's fair. I mean, I didn't really get a choice in my awful existence. So, you're saying you don't have any big regrets doing what you did?
Massive regrets, yeah. I'm a fucking door! I made a bet with the wrong person! I made the wrong plan! Listen. You fuck with the end. Make sure you know who you're dealing with. Compulsion ain't worth it. So you take that sword that represents the view that I've had to look at all these long years, and you drive it into her, okay?
I mean, always been the plan.
Fuck yes, man.
And also, you're not just a door now. You're a ring.
His eyebrow cocks up, he stares at you.
You're a door and a ring.
I much prefer the ring, to be honest.
Yeah,
I was
would
summoned.
too.
I was summoned as a little deal that the creature that lives beyond this door and, well, whoever makes the reflections made. Call me, the world's greatest secretary for the one that actually does the business inside.
Oh, really?
I'm not a reflection. I'm an honorary. I'm an overblown telephone. Every time you requested a weapon, message was passed to them.
Okay. So, yeah, this is gonna be a little bit weird.
Well,
is this place physical? Am I
physical
actually
enough,
there?
yes. Oh, are you actually there currently? Right now, it feels like whatever corruptive essence you are embodying has not changed your location. You're still very much in the derelict. You are seeing right now the nature. You are touching a flame right now, Ace. You are looking directly into a flame which contains a large amount of information. This is what Vault Watcher sees. This is all he's known. Freeing him here, freeing him now, will not free him from his torment physically.
Yeah. So, yeah. Thought I could free you, but I guess that's kind of, you know. Is there any point in going inside?
You want to know what's inside the secret of my vault?
I mean, like, you've been inside me.
All I know is that there's a very angry individual in there.
Wow, that's so scary.
Yeah. He like looks over at the door. You remember when I made that? Remember when I tried to create Sea Gazer for you? Said I saw it in your dreams.
Yeah.
Looks better when you make it. You're a better blacksmith than I am.
I mean,
regretfully, he draws himself back.
I mean, to be fair, you don't got hands.
I don't got hands. Okay. Let's cut ourselves free of this bullshit once and for all.
Yep.
Sound good?
Wouldn't be the first time we had to do this.
Yeah. He looks down and then over at Sea Gazer. Even though I don't regret it. You mind helping me forget? I've been here a long time.
Forget that you're a door?
I don't like being a door! I am a ring now!
Yeah. Just, you don't have to ask me twice to stab you.
You reeling back and you stabbing this door?
One hell of a key.
You stab the door. And for a split second, you see You see inside. And what you see in there is an eye watching you, and then it fades as you place Seagazer into Vault Watcher and start to cut away the flame that's possessing him. His possession level drops. Boy. Ace. You come back to, and I drop you to 1, Aura to 1, and where the fuck did... Oh, Vault Watcher got tossed at this time. He's split it. He's sitting there at a 5. You guys are dropping your numbers. Vault Watcher is like, Vault Watcher oozes Astral Sea, you ooze Astral Sea. All of you guys aren't in great shape, but she's lost her hold over you for now.
Ace is going to just kind of like walk closer to this guy. Hey, man.
He looks down at you.
Look, I've done a little trick for me and my friends. Maybe with some luck, I could probably do the same thing to you.
He considers. He thinks briefly about this, feels the possession building again as compulsion gets closer, and then slowly nods.
Alright. Ugh.
Gonna give him a stab of Seagazer as you start corrupting everyone in the area.
I mean, I thought Argos was supposed to be the surgeon type, but look at me. I'm over here cutting out something more important.
You start to cut away at the flame connecting these beings. You drive it forwards and stab into this person. And it's so funny. All you feel is empty. It's the strangest sensation. It's almost like this person doesn't have a past, or whatever contract they forged long ago been weighed away by bits of time. Seagazer activates. You start to see and feel it. It's a brilliant thing.
Huh?
You find yourselves here, and the figure in front of you stares across at you, clearly in OPIA. He tilts his head and looks down at you. Seagazer, pressed into his chest, almost starts to resound as it tries to almost predict a future. A secondary goal driven down by the fangs. It projects the moment. It projects moments into the future, or hours, days. You hear a call resound through the area. Riddle Arendite's voice, innocent as always, chiming out, "There you guys are!" The both of you turn and stare over at her. She runs over, greeting the two of you. "Ever since that eternity business was all cleaned up, I thought I'd invite you to the company party." The figure turns over and stares at you almost expectantly. "Come on, don't be shy, big guy. You were instrumental on it." She holds a hand out for you too, Ace.
Oh, God. This is a little bit weird.
You're pulled off in this direction, and as you step, it's like the Seagazer's rendered vision almost distorts. You find yourself standing on the edge of a beach. "How are you gonna swim in all that big heavy armor? Come on, get over here!" He stares at you. The stare intensifies.
Look, man, I'm as confused as you are.
Seagazer's like, I thought giving him a vision of the projected future might help him. This is based on my assumptions. This is based on how I saw the operations go up to this point. I figured it might encourage him in our direction.
So you thought just because he doesn't have a past, you can give him a future to look forward to, and that would help us?
Yes. Come on! Riddle was talking about the beach party with so much enthusiasm. That should help the guy out, right? You see the big figure kicking a starfish in the distance?
I mean, it can't hurt, right?
If he's got no memories, we'll just try to create some for him, proactively, as an incentive. Carrot and stick or whatever, come on.
I'm sure this isn't fucked up.
The big figure looks in front of you, sighs as Seagazer continues to render even deeper into the future, as you find yourselves down here. Seagazer's like, based on my projections, you find yourself standing in a world locked by wind and winter. Okay, guys, we're gonna hold the line here. No matter what else comes, it's been an honor fighting alongside each of you. Riddle smiles at you. He turns over and looks at it, eyes almost squinting. Seagazer goes quiet in this moment.
You're going a little too far ahead.
Should I stop?
Keep going.
You see something else rendered as beyond this. Seagazer tries to create future, even beyond this. The figure stands here, arms crossed. You stare out into the area, and you see Riddle, alongside the rest of your friends, again turn to you. Okay, guys, this is it. Nothing left but to do it. This world, every single world that's come before is gonna rely on us now. I can't say I'm happy to see you all off like this, but it's been an honor. Truly. The figure watches the flame dance off into the distance. And finally, a grand and boundless ocean. You both stand on it, as the man in front of you watches brilliant seas stretch out on either side. There's almost silence and a sort of sense of finality to things. Sorry, when I try to predict a future, it tends to run to its logical conclusion.
Yeah.
It's not actual prognostication, it's just based on the data that I've observed up to this point.
No, it's nothing new. I've experienced it before again and again.
You look at the area around, and the big figure looks over at you, clicks the edge of his helmet, and then you find yourself here. Compulsion's possession has indeed died down on the man. And find you there. He looks over at you. Exhales heavily. Vision you just showed me. What was the starting? Well,
What did you say?
based on what was the starting point for it? Well, we're fighting. We're going to continue fighting. You're going to get possessed again. We're going to beat you up, drag you back to OPIA. Everything's going to go great. And, yeah. Seagazer chimes in lightly. He looks down at you, Ace, and utterly and deathly seriously grabs the bottom of his helmet, unclicks it, pulls it off. I'll do fucking anything to avoid your office party. The man stares at you dead in the face, picks up his sword, and is like, so we're fucking killing Compulsion, right?
Oh god, that's funny.
But watch, you're like, shit, okay, fine. Or like, yeah, only a little bit left in the tank, but sure, why not? Astral Sea possession, all this other bullshit. Hey bro, watch my back, okay? He gives you a smile and starts to run off in this direction. It's this way, come on. Damn, I can actually lead the way too. Fuck, damn it. Yeah. Yo, Ace.
Yeah.
Good to be fighting alongside you.
Yeah, just go on ahead. I'll catch up in a second.
I was about to say the goofiest shit, like it feels like we've done this before, but that, that feels redundant at this point. Aura runs down the line along with the man. Ball Watcher pauses.
So,
Anyway, yeah.
did you see that, or was it just me?
Say what?
I caught a glimpse of what happens after we win this.
There's a silence.
There's...
Oh, you go.
It's only a potential future, but I don't know. It doesn't end here. And I don't really know how to tell people that. He's walking along these pipes. It's something a little hard. If I told them, do you think they would end up like you? Like Dekka? Do you think they would keep fighting? I mean, some of them kept fighting, I saw, but, it's a little stressful, I guess. Being one of the few people that can at least attempt to predict the future.
Ball Watcher sort of sighs. There's nothing shameful about living on to fight another day, even if it puts you in a starry state like this. The goodness that you can bring to the world, and I mean genuinely the good that you can bring to the world, is only stopped by your own death. Unless you're somebody brilliant who can set schemes bajillions of years in the future that roll on even after you've met your demise. There's nothing shameful about living on. Being a survivor to begin with. It's not a noble trade, but you can turn it into something noble. He gives you a prod with one of his teeth. Boy, don't die. Regardless of what happens. Even if death seems honorable or glorious, it really never is. I know I am not the picture of honor and glory, but at the same time, I'm still here talking with you, right?
I mean, if anything, not dying is what I'm good at.
Seagazer's been quiet this entire time. And you almost feel a registration, showing people the future even if it will distress them. The thing that she's been doing to you this entire time. And you hear a slight charm of, did it make you hate me?
Made me hate myself.
You say that, and you travel on, leaving your memories of yourselves desperate enough to turn away, to turn to compulsion behind. The world over. The violence continues, the fighting intensifying. The result of a double train collision remains to still be determined. Smoke and fire billowing up over the area. Verona hurriedly rushes her way over. Almost summoning a reflection on instinct, she shoves her way forward. It's like, whoa, Willow! She drives herself down. And Willow, you're fine. You pull yourself free of the wreck. Oh, thank goodness. A look of pure relief.
Oh. Did we win?
Absolutely not, he's still under there. Logic's form begins to almost billow and pull itself up over next to the train. You can tell you wounded him. She picks Melly up, lending her shoulder, and makes her way back over to you. She holds out her hand. Together, right?
Yep. Together.
You pick yourself up, and you rise against the pyromancer of logic. Okay, about to fucking show Charybdis. She locks her shield in place. Okay, to the end! She gets herself ready. As the old world over. The situation changes. Yet, for you all, that entered the derelict this day. You drive yourself in further, sticking a claim on enemy territory. Ground has been covered, and the pyromancers have been taught to bleed. Yet, on the surface, Eternity's game of tag has yet to truly begin, as right now, he is enjoying a rather refined conversation with a most honored guest. And that's where we're going to leave off this time. I do a basal scene if I had more time, but for now, we're calling it there. Everyone, thank you for a wonderful session. It ended in the middle as anticipated. I prepped way more than I needed. Thank you. Wonderful work. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Thank you for playing along. Y'all are the fucking best. Jesus.
We got fan art.
You got fan art?
Probably.
Probably, man. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
You love to see it. Good job, squad.
Good fucking job, everyone. Holy fuck.
Good work, squad. I'm fucking tired today, guys.
I can imagine.
Oh my god.
You did so good, all of you.
Yeah. Okay, let me pull up stuff. Okay, let's see. Let me stream to the people I'm in chat with. Let me show stream. This is made by Resident Evil. Thank you very much. And so the horrors persist, but so do I. Yeah.
But so do I.
And then Basil's 20 against Basil.
Yeah, tracks.
And then we have a bunch of the daily riddles from Rion. We got Sans,
Undertale riddle.
Verona. Yeah,
Seti. Fish. Lizard riddle. Basilisk riddle.
Yeah.
Cat riddle.
Yeah.
And then gay.
Gay. Yippee! Yo, that's fucking sick as hell.
Very nice.
Yeah.
That fucking rules,
my God.
man. Little Mike. Little Mike.
That's
little Bleepus.
That's little Bleepus suffering the horrors.
Yeah, and then Dice, thank you, Dungeon Daddy.
Dungeon Daddy.
Dungeon Daddy, why are you smiling like that? Dungeon Daddy? Yeah.
Dungeon Daddy.
I'm going. See you later, guys.
Just sweet Francais. God. And then Eternity from Leaf.
That's a man. That's a fucking guy.
And then from BH Behemoth.
Let's push past your limits.
Well, death was a limit. I was kind of hoping would slow him down for a bit. That is
it's
the
a little
vibe.
Pretentious, but who am I to judge?
Perfect Basil.
In a fighting game, I'm a Basilisk ideal main.
I'm a Basilisk ideal main, dude.
From Good vs. Zero. And then Basilisk ideal, Priestess of Compulsion, completion. Yeah, boss bar. Then yeah.
Theo slapping the counter repeatedly. I love to see it. Yo, let's fucking down.
Yeah!
Fucking doubt.
Then Dillard.
Aw.
It's the cheese fuzz, dude. Fucking the orb.
The orb.
Scooby-Doo section.
Those maps are labeled Scooby-Doo Hallway 1 and 2.
I literally had to make them the night between yesterday and today.
What do you think we were adding at the last second?
Doritos, derelict deliciousness.
Derelict deliciousness. Party time.
time.
I'm so excited to get to more of his mechanics, guys.
Verona.
Verona.
They're all still alive.
They're all still alive.
Oh.
Sorry.
You are homosexual.
Or an ace. Boys'
Sick,
night.
boys' night.
God, I love their dynamic.
That was really good, man.
I can mesh with all these so aces out.
Sorry, we only have room for one ace Galatine.
Kids.
Next Tuesday after all new episode with really good shit.
Really good.
Then Argos.
That's our best.
Savate is a French martial art made for the streets.
That's unknown knowledge that will ping bubbles.
What's so wrong? It was made for boats.
How would you know?
Theo.
Then we got a Trobo.
Trumpet.
Trumpet.
Found the wine.
I found wine. She spent the entire.
found wine.
I punched the ground. I punched the ground. I punched the ground.
The dichotomy of showing 9 with Treble saying, in order to join Excellantis, you have to give up on your world, and then showing 9 with all the hope out of his eyes. Next scene he's in, I'm like, yes.
Argos.
That whole image, I love it.
Argos shooting her down, and everyone being like, "No, our guy!"
Treble being like, yeah, based.
Base though.
Yeah, live deck reaction, live danger reaction. God or something cool. Word. Meanwhile,
that is the Basilisk Skin experience right now.
Oh look at her!
God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So-
lovely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Girlfriends.
Two trends. One train leaves Opia going 90 miles per hour.
And another leaves the derelict going 75 miles per hour. I have a bad feeling about where this is going.
Logic, do you know about the trolley problem?
Nice idea!
Travel science.
Travel
women.
science women. Coborb.
All orbs are
Fucking
bastard.
Coborb.
Corb.
I'm so happy. They're having their own adventure. My balls.
Sorry.
This is a very beloved moment.
I'm so happy for it.
Ruth.
Ruth.
Iconic.
Oh. No.
It's her, the criminal!
Oh, that's so
Okay,
fucking
that's
sick.
Yeah,
That's
baby.
so lit.
Yeah, and then we got some more. Let me just.
Welcome to the episode where the horrors were emphasized. I hope everyone had a good time with the terrors.
Yeah, and then we have.
Oh,
wait,
lovely.
that, and then we have. What the fuck are we supposed to do with this? Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
And then from Leaf, we have.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh.
That little sylph is so cute.
And then we have Pooji.
Oh my god!
I've really been loving what you've been doing with colors recently, Pooji. It's been popping.
You're popping the
That's
fuck off!
amazing.
Awesome.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Okay, Argos, we're going to execute a spin. If we're lucky, my spine will not break in half.
Normally I'd complain, but honestly, thank God, Aura's camera is scary as shit. Yeah. Oh, and then we have. Yeah.
What nine's normal about?
Rest
Yeah.
in peace, dead hero.
And then from Fuji.
Yo! So
Oh my
fucking
God.
cool,
It's
man.
And then next one is Persona 3 spoilers. So I'm gonna do everyone a favor since Persona 3 Reload
Yeah.
came out like last week. If you
Yeah.
haven't played Persona 3, go play it. So I'm gonna skip that one. And then this one's boys' night.
It was indeed boys' night. I'm so happy I got the moment of anything to fucking avoid your office party, man.
He's the future where he gets recruited and becomes a member of the team. Anything but that.
Under fucking no
From Leaf?
circumstances.
Oh, nice.
Yo! Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love to see it.
Yeah. And that's it.
Holy shit, guys. Thank you for a
Yeah.
phenomenal
Damn.
fucking session.
That was a lot. So,
Oh,
ending spiel.
Great fucking work. Aloha. Thank you for streaming. Jay,
Yeah.
thank you for making the game. Same with you, Roma. And Bryn, thank you for your last minute help on this one.
Yeah.
Players, thank you for playing. Audience, thank you for watching. You're all
Yep.
the best.
And so make sure to support the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon so we can keep putting more stuff into this great series. And if not, make sure to follow or subscribe if you're on Twitch or on YouTube, just so you can be notified whenever another session comes up or when we're going to do it. And also make sure to join the Discord where we post the schedule. We do other great shows talk about other great shows like this. And yeah, so say goodbye,
and where
everybody.
you can see Persona 3 spoiler fan art.
All right. Bye.
bye.
Bye.